Jesus, it's after 12 already. Morning, Jason. Again. How are you? Morning, everybody. Good afternoon. Good morning, Jason. Good afternoon, Jason. We're going to keep it very, very professional over here. Okay, so as I start this day, honestly, I'm not in the best of mood, but life goes on, and no matter what we have going, we have to keep pushing. Even when we don't feel like it, we have to. And this is one of the days when life is lifing and throwing me some kind of curveballs, but again, that's a part of life, and I will not let life circumstances get the best of me. I'm going to keep going no matter what. So good morning. Thank you. Who's Jason? Okay, yeah. I know say you're there, Jason. You know the thing about life that I have learned? Some people is gonna be there through the good times. And hello, good morning. Good morning, Linz. How are you? What kind of hold on? Good morning, good afternoon. Happy Saturday. Why the big Jamaican cuss word? Let me stop. Let me pause this live. Why the Jamaican cuss word? I would love to know. Big grave 24, Graveville 24. Why the big Jamaican cuss word this early on a Saturday? This beautiful Saturday morning. Like seriously? Why is that? You can tell me? I make your day, Ray. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Excellent. Samfi. Good afternoon. Me still a wait for big grave for as me reach over here. Like really? Oh Lord. Good morning, guys. This is the day that the Lord has made, and no matter what's going on, I come to rejoice and be glad in it. So if you're coming over here with negative energy today, I'm tired. Alright? I'm not having the best of day. And you do it again. You know me now make you steal my joy today? No. I'm gonna keep it nice and positive. Alright? Because honestly, life is not always what we want it to be, but we make the best of it. Right? Today is 17 years since my daughter passed away. So I'm not over here to play no crazy game. I'm over here to celebrate the good things that God has in store for me. But now I'm gonna come over here with no craziness Me say it and you still go back and do it again. Well, not easy. Oh, which side of the bed some people wake up on, like in real life? Which side of the bed some people wake up on? Me can't manage, you know. I have to laugh. Sometimes I have to wonder if some people is mentally stable, just the things that they do. And I have learned years ago, sometimes we think, not sometimes, all the time, we should always think before we vocalize, before we chat. May God continue to bless you and keep your family always. Precious baby girl Kiki. Sorry, guys, I'm just going through some message. Good afternoon. NY Mean. Thanks for stopping by. Good morning, everybody. Thank you so much, Lady Joni. Blessings to you and your family also. Thank you. I'm just going through messages because everybody's messaging me, knowing that today is the passing of my daughter. So, guys, take time with me, okay? Today, be very gentle and be very kind. Thanks for liking the live, guys. And I can't bother. God know. Jaja God know. I don't know. So today I have a lot in store, but I'm just gonna take it one step at a time, as I always do. I already thank you guys for stopping by. Today I'm going to be prepping for dinner tomorrow. Oh, Jesus. Prepping for dinner tomorrow, and I'm going to be baking a banana bread. I already took the eggs out the fridge so that they can be at room temperature. And I'm going to do it with a twist because I'm going to do it like a tropical banana bread. I'm going to add some pineapple. And I peeled this pineapple like 2 days ago and made some smoothies, so I left back some. If you know, I'm over here nothing but to inspire, motivate, share my cooking skills, because last night somebody asked me what skills. So I'm going to make it green. Of course I know how to make colored greens. I am Jamaican. Good morning, Mike, Mr. Michael. I'm Jamaican, but of course I know how to make colored greens. I'm a chef specializing in Caribbean, Jamaican and Caribbean, but also cook international. America. Why are you laughing? I'm a colored lady. Of course I know how to cook colored greens. I actually like colored greens. And I have clients who request collard greens. So I had to learn how to cook it. It's all good. You're right about that. All good. So I must start my day by saying thanks to everyone who has been on this journey with me so far, and the ones that are gonna join along. I appreciate. Oh, not go too fast. Calm down. When I put the comment them too fast, you can't keep up with it. Hold on there. Put on my glasses so I can see. Because people over here, persons over here, have a problem when I squint. Shoot, hold on. honestly start my day. Good morning, my beautiful niece over there in London. Thank you so much for stopping by today. My niece, love you. Okay, I'm not gonna listen. You see today, this beautiful lady over here, let me spin my roll. I'm not, anybody come over here being ignorant, I'm just gonna block you. I'm not even gonna give you the time of my day. All right? So, I don't know what you're talking about, like done. So, Arian, please. Okay? All right. So, I already told you guys I have a lot going on today. I'm going to be prepping because I have a family that once every couple of weeks I cook dinner for from some of my family because I have a large family. God has blessed me and put me in a position, so that was that way from day one, and now that I am at the level that I am, it still is. One thing I will never do is change. I will never forget where I'm coming from. I'm always going to be authentically Drea. So if this is your first time over here, welcome to Drea's Kitchen and Company, where we do nothing but interact, stay positive, we motivate, we inspire, and I teach you my cooking skills. So if this sounds like something that you like, then thanks for coming. I don't know why y'all keep saying damn. What is this? Okay. Good auntie afternoon. I'm here a little while as I have friends' funeral to watch on live. Okay. My mom's friend daughter funeral. Oh my gosh. My condolences. Okay, baby. Ah, thank you so much, sweetie pie. Thank you. Thank you, baby. You need to be quick at these things. Yes, we do. All right. Good afternoon, baby, and you take care. Thank you so much. Tanya, you are just so well mannered and you are just such an amazing woman. That's why I love you so much, baby. And guys, 29 of y'all over here, if you want real inspiration every day, please check out my niece YouTube, Tanya Golden Hour. Thank you so much. She's right here in the chat. How do I pin? I just pinned her. Look at this. As I come from you know what? Jesus. Love you, baby. Look here. Look here this morning. I can't even get to what I'm trying. I'm trying to read the comments. Thank y'all so much for stuff. I did say I was going to smile today. Okay. Who this I said them love me? Love you back too. Liz Willis. Good morning, Miss Pilot Lady. Okay. So, if you have just joined my live, this is somebody from my community that I grew up in. I am from St. Thomas, Jamaica, a little community called Wilmington, and there go one of my neighbors that just entered my live chat just to show y'all that the internet is very it's big but yet very small. I'm glowing. Thank you, my baby. Thank you for subscribing, Ariane. Thank you. Yes, guys, please make sure you tell a friend to tell a friend. And I just pinned my niece page, my niece channel. So, guys, I'm confused because I have TikTok, YouTube, Instagram. I'm confused. But anyways, please follow my niece, Tanya, if you want to follow a beautiful soul and inside out. She's one of the persons. She's just like me. All right, so please go follow her. We are all over here to motivate and to encourage each other and inspire. And if that's what you're looking for, my niece and so many other of my fellow YouTubers are here for that. I'm going to also give a shout out to Pat's Kitchen. Thank you so much, Liz. You know, Liz, you know me don't know who this. Who this from Pilot. I know Liz Willis, so who this? Tell me who is your parents and who is your family. Because I'm not sure who I'm talking to. But thanks so much for joining from my community. One thing I will never do is forget my humble beginnings. We did promise them and I'm going to have to watch it today. Alright, on a serious note, I have to start. I always start my day with a motivational speech, and this is no different. It's just a little different because when you're a parent and you have lost a child, it's not a joke thing. And I always say this to people, you never know what it is like to be a parent until you are a parent. That's the only time you can walk in a shoe of a parent. And sometimes when people are thin-skinned about their children or their child, none of us can't feel any kind of negative way because only that particular person know what they've been through to bring their child on this earth. Wow, y'all commenting like crazy. Can I keep up with the comment? Oh, you are. So you know that I'm from Pilot. Love you, baby. I love you, Tanya. Thanks, Tanya. Anyways, so guys, I want to start by saying thank y'all so much for stopping by my community. Thanks for the gift, Amory. You never do. You never know. Carrying the child for 6 months, going, 6 months, 7 months. Having morning, some people have premature at 6.5. All right, carrying the child, morning sickness, swollen feet. I carry twin. All right, C-section, natural birth, all of that stuff adds up to being an amazing parent. So when people get thin skin about their children or their child, you have to understand where they're coming from. And so I am a mother of 4. I gave birth to 4 children, a set of twin included. I have a son who is 32, and the middle child, which is my daughter, passed away. She was born with cerebral palsy. All right. And so that's one of the things that has helped to mold me into the woman that I am today. Because I know for a fact that God chooses us to give a particular job on this earth. And that was one of my job. Because I've seen people who told me that, oh really? Thank you. I have people that have told me, Andrea, I don't know how you did it. I remember one day I was taking care of my daughter, and one of my friends came by when I was giving her a bath on her bed, and she cried. Tears was in her eyes. And I said, Marjorie, why are you crying? She said, Andrea, I couldn't do this. And so I don't take anything for granted. I know that I was born and made special. Thank you. Because I put one on yesterday and everybody loved it. I went to take another one out today. Thank you. Thank you, baby. So I just wanted to say, even though I'm going through, and it's been 17 years, this happened in 2009, okay? And that day is a day that's going to be embedded in me. As long as I'm on this planet, I will never forget. And every time it comes around to that time, I get a little bit downhearted. But my resilience, my mustard seed faith, my faith in God has kept me thus far. And so I take absolutely nothing for granted. So that's a part of my story. And if you want to see the full video, you could watch it on my YouTube shorts because I just posted it. All right. So if you're new here and you want to go watch the video about my daughter, you know, and my journey, you could watch it on my YouTube short. Again, if you have not yet subscribed, please go ahead and subscribe to my channel. All right. So, hey guys, thanks again for stopping by Drea's Kitchen and Company. Today, I just want to thank you for being here. Today is it's a bittersweet day for me. All right? It's been 17 years since my daughter, Princess Kiana, went home to be with the Lord. I am doing what I love to do today. I love to cook. I love to inspire. I love to share what I know. I'm not a gatekeeper. Thank you so much. That's why I love you so much. I'm going to be preparing dinner for tomorrow, which we are going to cook. I want you guys to come along with me as I cook my dinner for my family tomorrow. All right? And I just wanted some company while I'm cooking and talking. So if this sounds like something that you would be interested in doing, thank you so much for stopping by. All right? So first thing I'm going to do, I'm going to wash. First of all, it's hot outside. So the first thing I'm going to do in real life, I'm going to pick my fever grass outside. But I'm going to put some water to boil because I actually just came downstairs because I just couldn't get it together this morning to come on live. But the show must go on. So I'm going to put some water to boil and I'm going to go outside for one of my favorite tea to make, which is lemongrass, fever grass to some. And I'm going to do a quick water of my plants because I love my plants just like I love everything else. All right, so there go my plants, and we're going to water. So I'm taking y'all outside to see the beautiful sunshine. Look how beautiful it is out here. Isn't God great? Look, you see that? Absolutely beautiful. All right, so there go my fever grass. And we're just going to water these plants a bit. Give them some, they need nutrients and love and care just like we do. So just water them a little bit. And I plant all of these myself, guys. So for all the plant lovers that are here on the live, welcome. And thanks for stopping by. So this is the first thing I'm going to do is water my plants. Come on, guys, if you're coming in, please make sure you like the live and subscribe to my channel. Thank you very much. So, if you have just joined, you didn't know, but for the people who are my regular subscribers, company over here, you know how much I love my tea. So I gave my plants a little water, and now I'm going to go ahead and pick a piece of my fever grass, which I love so much. And I'm going to make some fever grass. See. Oh, really? Like I said this morning, I just couldn't get it together, Liz. Sorry. I couldn't get it together. I was supposed to be on live from about 10 o'clock. And I didn't start my live until till 12. You know, I'm going through emotional roller coaster right now. But I'll be okay. And thank you all so much for stopping by. So 45 people's on the live. Please go ahead and subscribe to the channel. Thank you. Alright, so here go my lemongrass. And I'm going to put it in my teacup because I'm going to be sipping it all up morning. I'm a lover of tea, okay? So being over here with me, you're going to learn that. Don't take coffee, all right? But I do love my tea. All right, so that's the first thing we're going to do. And in the meantime, that's getting the kettle is boiling. I'm going to move right along. Please, guys, tell me where you're watching from. We start by that when I come on live because I love to give shout out. I love to make sure everybody feel like they're a part of this journey. All right? Thank you guys again for joining Drea's Kitchen and Company. Yes, they do. Thank you. I appreciate you. All right. So, you do not boil lemongrass. You pour the water and you let it sit for a minute or two and then you sweeten it. Okay? I'm coming right there to send out my shout outs. All right? So, Bobby Council, thank you so much for watching from North Carolina. Sending a chef's kiss and chef love to North Carolina on this beautiful Saturday. Hi, Lady Jennifer. Thank you so much for stopping by. Anybody else want to tell me where you're watching from so I could give you a shout out? All right. Okay. I love a lot of tea, so I'm making sure I make a nice big bowl of tea. All right. Love it, love it, love it. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, Mr. Marcos. Thanks for stopping. So today, like I told you, I am going to first start out by getting me something to eat, which again, that's an important part of this journey for me because I'm on a health journey, but I also share my food when I'm in the kitchen with y'all. All right. So I'm gonna first make me the cup of tea, and I have an escovitch fish in my refrigerator, and that's I'm going to warm that up. And it's already after 12, so this is no longer breakfast. This is more like brunch, lunch, somewhere in there. But I have to eat. So translate into English, I have to eat something. So I'm going to warm up my escovitch fish. And again, fish is on the menu tomorrow. So if y'all don't mind, you could let me know what is on your menu for your Sunday dinner. And while we're on the topic of Sunday dinner, I'm just going to give you a little bit of history about my country, where I was born and raised. Definitely 100%, Lady Jennifer. Jamaican. Yes, ma'am. I was born and raised in Jamaica, like I said before. And Sunday dinner is traditionally a part of our culture. If our parents don't cook no other day, they're going to prep something and cook it for Sunday dinner. So that is a big part of my journey, my routine, my lifestyle. So when I'm not busy catering, I'm going to always make sure that my family eats, especially the fact that my mom. All right, respect, Lady Jennifer. Where in Jamaica you're from? I'm going to always make sure that my family eats a proper Jamaican. Or sometimes we mix it up. But most of the time it's traditionally Jamaican. So if we don't cook anything traditional on Sundays, we do that a lot. Alright? So I said it before, on the menu tomorrow, I'm going to have steamed fish, gungo peas, rice and peas, and I'm going to do a roast beef. So I already cleaned up the fishes because my niece wants me to make fish. So I'm going to do a mean pot of steamed fish tomorrow, and it depends on the weather. We might go outside to cook tomorrow. Loneliness, what you have to try out? Fish. So this is my esco. So it's a yellowtail snapper, if you don't know what this is. And I'm sure there's Jamaicans on here, but for the people who don't know, and don't have any insight on Jamaican cuisine, this is a yellowtail whole snapper. Yes, we eat the snapper whole, cleaned, seasoned, fried with our authentic seasoning. Then we have a pickle that we make with onion, carrots, scotch bonnet peppers, and bell peppers, and marinate in vinegar sauce. And this is what we put over the fried fish. And so it got the name escovitch. What rock mean? What that mean? Okay. Put you right over this where you belong. Think me rapping on it today? Play with me, honestly. Because I don't play games with people. Anyways, moving right along, I am going to say this one more time in my life. I'm going to always have to say it because people fail to understand that traditional meal is their traditional meal. You don't have to like my Jamaican cuisine, and I don't have to like your country's cuisine. But that is traditionally what you are made of, what your country is made of, what your foreparents put together as a meal. So as far as I'm concerned, I have never and will never disrespect anybody or call anybody else cultural meal nasty or yucky or whatever. So nobody now come over here, come do it. Brawling. Okay? Okay. Alright. So I'm gonna eat up my beautiful escovitch yellowtail snapper. Oh, you love Jamaica? That's nice, loneliness. Got to eat some jerk chicken. It's pretty famous, correct? That's one of our most famous cuisine. Jerk chicken. Jamaicans are traditionally known or internationally known for one of the things that we are known for is our jerk chicken. Yes, Mr. Loneliness. Meantime, I'm eating up my escovitch snapper. I'm going to go in my cup of lemongrass. It's fever grass for me, but other people know it as lemongrass. And I'm going to go in because I don't use that much sugar. Try my best not to. I'm going to go in with some agave. All right. You can use honey as a sweetener to replace sugar. So it's all about your personal choice. All right. I'm coming. I'm going to look. All right. Let's go. My agave is finishing. I have to go to Sam's and buy me another bottle. Alice, I'm going to say good morning, good afternoon, 980. I'm going to say that, yes, all over Europe, Jamaican owned restaurant. Yeah, because our food is absolutely delicious. Not because I'm Jamaican, but it's a fact. Some people don't like spice, so if you know how to cook it just right, for everybody to enjoy it, it's absolutely delicious. Ten fingers up. All right, 10 out of 10. All right, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you're watching from. So now that my tea is ready, and I'm going to show y'all my esco fish, because I want to eat before. I probably should have made, but it's okay. I already started, so hey. So this is my escovitch fish, and I'm going to take the camera down and show you so you can see it from a different angle. This is esco fish. See all that pickled vegetables? That's what makes it extra delicious. All right. All right. So this will be my lunch, brunch, whatever. All right. Again, if you are looking for somebody who is authentic and absolutely a beautiful soul, please go follow my niece over there, Tanya's Golden Hour. All right. So I also I have some mashed potatoes. from Chili's because my son bought me dinner yesterday. I did not feel like cooking, and that's what I'm going to be eating with this fish. Alright? One thing we're not going to do over here, we're going to learn how to conserve, and we are going to we are going to be great on a budget. How to be great on a budget. Alright? So I'm not wasting that. Alright? So I'm just warming it up. Then after I eat something and we chit chat a little bit, I'm gonna go straight into making my banana bread. Like tropical banana bread with a Jamaican twist. How about that? Let me see. I'm gonna hook that banana bread up. So if it sounds like something that you would want to see, please stay tuned. I'm gonna do it with my little twist to it. I'm even gonna add a little bit of something in it. Yeah. What? Watch out, me can't man. It's sound man, you know. Morning sound man. Welcome to Drea's Kitchen and you as my nice company. Come share this yellowtail snapper with me this morning. That girl, them not try up them. But it's for water. You're right about that. A lot of people have only pretty faces. I'm so grateful for my grandmother. The fish still cold. Cold is it? Straight, so grateful for my grandma. Anybody else can put in the comments about growing up with your grandmother or your mother. I'm grateful that they taught you the facts of life. Anybody else can do that? I can be a testimony. I made one day and put rum and fruit. That is it. That's exactly what I'm going to do right now. Don't worry. If you wait with me, Lady Liz, you'll see. Me have my 96 grandmother. You do? Listen, I even respect you more because of that. You know that sound, man? I even respect you now more. The fact that you have your grandmother with you. You have some people in this world who act like aging is a sickness or is a disease. I'm not saying all of us are in the position where we can have our parents with us. But if you can't, at least treat them with respect. Treat them with morals. Treat them with love and kindness. Because one day, if God allow you to live that long, you're going to be in the same shoe. Clock that. You have some people treat their family and their elderly family like dirt. Please watch it, because your day is coming. It's probably closer than you even think. Because life has so much twist and turn that the blink of an eye, something can happen that puts you to sit right there permanently. And you'll be in the same position like those people that have lived the beautiful life that God has given them and is still living. And you chose to treat them like dirt. Should go on and cook our Sunday. Of course. You know, it's a couple of years ago my grandmother stopped cooking. And my grandma is 96. It's a couple of years ago she stopped cooking, you know. Because, you know, you cannot have them in the kitchen after a certain age unless you're there to watch them. Because for one, they get forgetful. And for two, you don't want them to get hurt. So there comes a point when you have to stop them. But they're a blessing in disguise. I love my grandmother so much. And, she, you know, she told me something the other day that let me cry. I called my mom. And I was talking to her. And she said, oh. Then bring the phone. Come show me a picture. Yep. She said, I'm a picture of them. meaning that they show her the videos. And let me tell you something, every chance I get, I mention my grandmother in it, because guess what? She's the one who, while my mom was out there hustling to make sure we had food on our table, my grandmother was the one who took care of us. So I'm always going to be grateful and love her. Unconditionally. So, may I go on with myself and eat my little breakfast? One thing we need to do today, a pure action may I do. No long speech, just action. We're not going to learn who me is over here. So guys, I'm just eating this absolutely amazing fish. And if you never tried Jamaican cuisine before, I would encourage you to try. Tell me about it and so on, man. You think me I look on them? Remember, I'm not Jamaican, my name. I'm not ramp with people. I respect everybody. But don't press my button. I say it all the time. Okay. Absolutely delicious. Neighbor, thanks for stopping by. Bon appetit. So good. So if you never tried Jamaican food before, you're going to be over here learning how to cook it before you know it. In a couple of weeks, you'll be over here cooking your own meal with what you learned from Drea's Kitchen, okay? I really have to start my day by... First of all, we cannot pour from an empty cup. I'm out of order for real, sound man, but me not look. You know me not look, right? Right, that's so. Because of that him is. My look attention, I want to depend on that. Thank you, loneliness, I am. This fish is absolutely divine. We can't pour from an empty cup. So whether we are self-employed or we have to punch a time clock, always remember that your body speaks to you. You cannot. I am. See the bone there? There it is. You cannot work and no play, or work and don't take care of yourself. It's imperative that you get something to eat. You drink a lot of fluid, especially now if you work outside. You have to stay hydrated. Listen, you see, if I was a weak link or a weak fence or anything like that, thank you so much, loneliness. Lots of water. It's not only water that causes kidney failure. Water keeps you hydrated. But that was my job for 10 years. So it's not really... People always think that. It's not only that. Some of it is genetics, polycystic disease, which cyst grows on your kidney. Some of it is acute accident that cause kidney failure. Some of it is hypertension that cause kidney failure, hypertension and diabetes, because the heart has to palpitate so much. So it takes so much for the organs to regulate our body. And what end up happening, it just comes to a point where your kidney function starts to deplete. Sometimes you don't go in chronic kidney failure right away, but when you go to the doctor, they could tell from doing tests, and your function of your kidney will show through that. So people always, it's a myth. The water is important, but that's not why. That's not the only reason. Another thing you're gonna learn, very smart. I'm very smart. And I'm grateful that when I had the opportunity to go to school and learn something, I did. Here's the bone, thank you. I didn't learn to appreciate a lot of vegetable until I got older. And I always used to see my mommy eat it. And I know a lot of us can relate on the live. Because I used to pick them out. I used to just pick out all the vegetables out of my food. Now that I'm in the 50 club, oh wow. I crave vegetable. I cook with a lot of vegetables. Because it's better to eat than starch. Because we all know that starch converts into sugar. And sugar causes diabetes. It causes so much stuff. So it's not good for us. So that's one of the reasons why I take the initiative of cutting back on sugar in my diet. Thank you. Look, see, took the bone out. And this snapper that I'm eating, this yellowtail snapper, is about 1 pound. But I'm a fish them nice and big. And this way of cooking this yellowtail snapper is my favorite because I don't eat steamed fish. Patsy King, good afternoon. What kind of fish is that? It's escovitch fish. I am Antiguan and my Jamaican friend tell me how to do that fish, but it didn't come out right and I'm still practicing. Okay, I can give you a good quick lesson, and I've done it over here online before, but I can give you a quick lesson, and I can tell you one of the reasons why it didn't come out good. First of all, after you clean the fish and season it, the oil has to be at the right temperature. If you don't have nothing to test the oil, once you put the garlic and the pimento seed and the scotchy in the hot oil, you will see it fry up, how fast it fry up. There's a technique to it. You can't fry too quick and you can't fry too slow, because if the grease is not hot enough, the fish is going to mash up. It won't be able to flip. To fry it on the other side. And if it's too hot, it's going to fry too quick. And then fish does not take that long to fry. Okay? Probably about 5 minutes. Right? And when I'm frying my fish, most of the times, what I do, I make sure enough oil is in the pot to cover the fish completely. I kind of like when my fish is deep fried. I don't know if she taught you how to do the escal sauce, but frying the fish, the grease has to be at the right temperature. That is the only way it's going to be fried to perfection. Now, another thing about Jamaican and Caribbean people, we do eat fish head. Today, I'm not going to eat mine. I'm a belly full. But if I have to, I'm it hungry, I would sit here and I would eat the head of the fish. So that's another thing about Caribbean and Jamaican. We eat the head of the fish. Some of us. One thing that stands out in your text, Lady Patsy, is that you're still practicing. Nothing beats trial than a failure. And guess what? The key is consistency. Your first one might not come out perfect. And your second one might not come out. But by the third or the fourth, you would have nailed it. Because guess what? You stayed consistent. And so, I don't know who needs to hear this today. But your breakthrough is probably right around the corner. If you just hang in there a little bit more, you cannot give up because of life circumstances. If you quit, oh, you're gonna know what was there for you. How are you gonna reap the benefits of your persistency? Huh? Chef's kiss. That was so good. What is this? What is on sale? Stop calling me Big Mama. I don't like it. I'm not a Big Mama. Don't do that. I'd rather you say hello lady or hello queen than say Big Mama. I'm not a Big Mama, sweetheart. First of all, I'm not fat. To me, I got her. I not even understand some of the things, but you know what? Take out my glasses. The good thing is y'all are over here, and I appreciate the fact that I started coming live 2 months ago over here on YouTube, and today this is where I am. It is quite obvious that people know real. People still know real, and there's still good people over there. Of course, you're gonna have you're welcome, sweetheart. Okay? Thanks for stopping by. Yes, everything is going great, baby. Tanya, remember, this is your auntie, you know. She knows exactly how to maneuver herself. Nobody can play with me. Remember that. Good morning, Lady Jenny. How are you? Thanks for stopping by. All right, let my food digest. Oh, guys, guess what? I'm going to show y'all what's going on. I'm not even going to tell y'all. And this is what's been going on in South Florida for the past 2 months straight. I'm going to show y'all, okay? Let me show y'all what I have working with. What I have working with, okay? You see how dark it is? South Florida is a very unpredictable state when it comes to rain. Because right now it's raining cats and dogs outside. See that? It's raining like we're getting a hurricane. Alright, look. Y'all see that? This is what happens here in South Florida. When it rains, it pours. When it rains, it really pours over here. We get a lot of rain. Raining like cats and dogs out here. Okay? Rain, 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 rain. And just 10 minutes ago, it was beautiful outside. The sun was shining, burning hot. And right now, we're getting rain and thunder. And that's the thing about life. And I said it when I started the live. Life is so unpredictable. We have to be careful how we live it. So now that my belly is full, I'm going to wash my hand. I'm going to wash my hand. Right? Okay, and I'm going to get down to business. So before I already cleaned my fish yesterday and live. So I'm going to make the banana bread and I'm going to put it in the oven. And while it is in the oven, we are going to go ahead and we are going to prep. We are going to prep the roast beef. I have a nice piece of roast. How are this now sound, man? Me nah lie. At time me go a Gulf Screen Park for a race. And the highway, some bright like your smile. And the rain just about. What you know about Gulfstream a sound, man? You know something more than what you tell me? Alright, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna make 2 banana breads today. And I'm gonna do it with a little twist. Right? So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to do the 2 banana breads, but I'm going to add some pineapple and coconut flakes and some nuts. I'm going to jazz it up. So I'm going to do a tropical banana bread. Probably y'all are used to the regular one, but as a Jamaican, well, we love turn with Anna make fashion, like Miss Louise Bennett said, I am going to jazz mine up. All right? So, I'm going to use 6 ripe bananas. 5 and a half. But may I use it, I'm going to make 2 banana bread. So I'm going to put them in a bowl. All right. I'm going to unpeel them and put them all in this bowl right here. While I go along, I go sip my nice cup of fever grass. Because whether they outside make you want to drink tea and go lay down in your bed. Or cock up your foot them, put your feet up. Y'all gonna always hear me say my native language. One thing with me, I go always stay true to my culture and to myself. So this type of weather kind of want to make you go, put your feet up and watch Netflix. But the show must go on. I'm going to go cook my dinner tomorrow. So the way how it look now, it don't look like we're going to be able to cook outside. But if we can't cook outside, we're still going to turn up on the inside. So please make sure you subscribe and set your notification bell to cook an authentic Jamaican meal at Drea's Kitchen and Company tomorrow, okay? Back. Hold on. What that person say? I'm Mac Fury. How are you? Real champion of company. Rachel. Yes, sir. We're going to cook up some things over here. No worry on yourself. I have it pack. I have the thing pack. Alright. So here go my bananas. Right? And because the banana is sweet already. Because the banana already sweet, right? Robert. What you say, Robert? What's cooking? Good night. Beautiful from Paraguay. Oh, New Guinea. Thanks for stopping by from Paraguay, New Guinea. Sending love and blessings, all right? Because the banana is already sweet, I'm going to use some brown sugar, all right? But because I don't want it to be too sweet, I'm only gonna go in with a cup for the five bananas, all right? Because remember now, we're trying to conserve the sugar intake, keep our sugar intake to a minimal. So I'm gonna go in. Well, first of all, before I go in, may I rush the thing. And this is called a no rush type of thing, right? We're not gonna rush over here. I'm going to use my potato crusher, and I'm just going to, I could have used a fork. I'm just going to mash the banana them. This come up so. How will me come up so far? Alright. Just like so. Till it becomes a consistency that looks like this. Alright. Okay, I have the eggs over there. So in what I'm gonna do for the dry ingredients, I'm going to, I already mashed the bananas, so I'm going to go in with I'm just gonna do 1 cup of brown sugar. All right. I'm gonna show you guys when I'm getting closer to the Alright, so 1 cup of brown sugar. And now this is really the wet ingredients I'm mixing together, right? A cup of melted butter. I don't have any butter, so I'm going to use vegetable oil. So you can substitute the butter, because when you melt it, that's what it becomes. So you can substitute it for some vegetable oil. So I'm gonna go in, since I'm doubling the recipe, I'm gonna go in with 1 cup of vegetable oil. Right? Because I have I don't have enough butter to melt. Alright. To that, I'm going to then add 4 large eggs, because I'm doubling the recipe. If it was just 2 bananas, it would be 2 eggs, 2 or 3 bananas, but it's 5. So I want to make 2 pans of this banana bread. So I'm going to go in with the 4 eggs. But before I go in with my eggs, well, you don't have to. Some people like to kind of give them a quick scramble, but you don't have to. Right? And I took them out the refrigerator so they can be room temperature. Alright? You don't really want to use the cold eggs. You want to make sure you have room temperature. Okay? So that was 3 that I went in with. And I'm going to go in with another one. So now that's 4. Alright? I'm gonna now go in. You can use whatever little spice now that you want to jazz up your banana bread in your house. Always remember, it's for you, by you. So it's your taste bud that you want it to satisfy, not Jane, Janet, and Jim. So you're going to do it to your liking. So I'm gonna go in with a little bit of vanilla. I need to get some more vanilla. I have to put that on my shopping list. And my daughter bought this from Dominica for me. So I'm going to add a little bit of it in also. I'm going to go in with some mixed essence. And a little bit of almond. Now, that's just my twist. Remember that. You could just stick the little vanilla if you just want it to be average. But as an island gal, trust me, I want to turn it up a notch. Alright. So I'm going to go in now with some almond extract. Just a pinch. Probably about half a teaspoon. Alright. Any questions so far, anybody? And that's the wet ingredients. Any question? Any question? Any question? No question? Alright. So now in another bowl, I'm going to go in with the dry ingredients. This is my bowl, right? And I have some all-purpose flour right here. And I don't know about anybody else, but I just love to sift my flour because it gives you that nice smooth. And that's just me. It's optional. You don't have to, but I like to do it. So I'm doing it. Can't find my next sieve. And I'm going to go in with 4 cups because I'm doubling the recipe. Welcome again to Drea's Kitchen and Company. If you're just joining, thank you so much for stopping by. You are appreciated. All right, thank you. So we are going to, I don't know where my next sieve is. And that one is coming like dead stock. But we still have to go and chew. I'm going to cut and go through and use it. Alright? So this is 1 cup. This is 2 cups. I said the rain are going outside like hurricane are come. I can't manage it. Wow. It's like hurricane coming out here. Look at that. You see that? So it's a good day to be doing some baking. Do you know how nice it is when you're in your house and just doing the things that you like, minding your own business? That's priceless. And that's always me. I love my own business, you see? I don't love people business. I love my own. Keystone, send some to Kingston. Why not? Then I'm a place that Jamaica, I'm a place. So I don't mind. Rum cake? Don't worry, Christmas time I do that. Only if I get orders throughout the year I do it. But I have my fruits them, hold on them, I'm showing what I go on, what I go on around here. Don't worry with yourself. You think it's a one normal thing this is going over yourself? This is one extraordinary thing over here, baby. Why? I can't even lift it up. How do you think this is? My fruits them were soaked for Christmas. I'm not playing. So the rum cake is a must. And one thing I can do is bake that with my eyes closed. Because my grandmother used to make sure to me in the kitchen. I did have to rub the butter and the butter and the sugar till my hand them hurt when I was a kid. And then when she finished make the cake mixture, I was able to take the bowl and lick it out. Who remember them days there? Oh, I forget where I come from. You crazy? No. No. I can't forget my humble beginnings. I don't know about anybody else. But Drea right here? Nah. Never me. Alright, so for space, I'm going to move because I don't like to work in crowded situation. I feel overwhelmed. As a chef, I have to be very organized when I'm cooking because I like when things is nice and clear, where I could see what I'm doing. Alright? Right, Joe? Alright, so now I have 4 cups of flour. Because I had 2 banana bread. I'm going to send one to my mommy's house. Now, I'm going to go in with some baking soda. Right? A teaspoon of baking soda. So I'm going to go in with 2 teaspoons of baking soda. Remember, guys, I'm doing the dry ingredients. I wish I had my measuring spoon and them. I don't know where them there now. Where are my measuring spoons? 1 minute, guys. I'm coming. Excuse me for a minute. Let me look for my measuring spoons. Measuring spoons. I wish I have them. I don't remember which part them there. Oh, sorry. Because I'm a baker and I'm a chef and I'm a mommy and I'm an auntie. I always have my stuff them organized. Alright? So I'm going to go in with a teaspoon of baking soda. So it has to be 2 teaspoons. I don't really like use baking soda, you know, because I don't like this. I don't like it have one little taste, so I don't like. But certain ingredients, you use it. Because banana bread is one that you put. Thank you. Thanks for stopping. Hope you subscribed. And then now I'm going to go in with there. After I put the teaspoon of baking soda, I'm going to go in with 1 full teaspoon, which would have been half, but I'm doubling, of baking powder. So in this ingredient, I have added baking powder and baking soda. And if you're just joining, I am making banana bread. But with a Caribbean twist. Because I'm going to add some pineapple and coconut flakes. Alright. One thing I am so grateful is that I knew what I wanted and I go for it. I knew I wanted to. My grandmother taught me the basics, but I knew I wanted to be an extraordinary chef and I went for it. And I love the space I'm in. I love it. Alright, so now I'm going to go in with some cinnamon. And I'm going to go in with some nutmeg. Alright, so I have some allspice. I will replace that with the cinnamon. Because the allspice having a little bit of everything. Hey. So I'm going to go in with some of that. And then I'm going to grate some nutmeg. I'm going to always say this. These nutmeg are from my neighborhood in Jamaica. They're priceless. They are grown right in my neighborhood in Jamaica. And when you go into the store here in the United States, these are extremely expensive nutmeg. So when I go home, I make sure, I think I only had to buy nutmeg once here. And I paid like $12 for a pack with it. It's not cheap. These things are what I consider priceless. Okay? And that's why I'm going to take nothing for granted. So here, I have a nutmeg. I'm going to grate some in the mixture. And I'm going to put just a pinch of salt, not wholly, just a pinch to balance everything. So true, me know I wanted to have that Jamaican island Caribbean vibe kind of thing. May I spice it up my way again. Reminder to everybody. Don't go in people live and our people kitchen, our people house and tell them how to cook their thing. Recipes start from somebody. Alright? So please don't try to tell people how to cook. I pray I can be the best mom and grand. Oh, Desi White, good morning, baby. How are you today? Lady Desi. Acha, artist, good morning. When artists reach over here, so everything change. Artists don't play. He's gonna have my back 110%, okay? Alright, so I'm putting in a pinch of salt. Now, the next step is to combine everything together. So I'm going to whisk all of this deliciousness. And when I tell you this is like, I'm still gonna put little cinnamon. Hold on there. Yeah. It smells like flavors heaven. I love it. I love it, bud. All right. So there we go, right there. It smells so good. Watch that. You know, watch that, man. Watch nice. Watch nice. All right. Now, in the meantime, that is going. What you want back? What do you want back? Good afternoon, King. King artist, Queen Lady Desi. Thank you so much for that gift that you just gave me. Artist, please let me start my day. Let me stay on a good page today. All right. So, in the wet ingredients, all right. I got to add my Caribbean twist to it. So I'm going to go in with a little bit of red label wine and a little bit of rum. Right, Joe? So let me go get it. Let me go get it. If you don't know what this is one of the best rum in the world. Ray and him nephew. And it come right from Jamaica. Alright? So I'm going to tip. That's a pinch in. And I'm going to go in with a pinch of red label wine. Alright. Then I'm going to give that a good stir. In the meantime, brought it my phone. Lord Jesus. Hold on, my tripod I mess up. Sorry guys. I apologize for that little glitch. Alright. Now, I'm going to combine all of this real good. Y'all should smell this. Oh my goodness. This smells so good. It smells nice, you see? In the meantime, I'm doing this. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to start my oven at 350 degrees Fahrenheit. Alright? So I'm going to press bake, start at 350. I'm going to use 2 bun pans. So I'm going to get them out. Let me turn this. I'm trying to put my boom boom in. Alright, and I'm going to spray them very well with some cooking spray. Here's my cooking spray. I'm going to spray them. Just like so. And I'm going to ask a question while I'm doing this. If you're on the live and you know how to bake, what is your favorite dessert to bake? Let's see who is going to answer. All right. All right. Now that I have them waiting on the sideline, I probably need to come over here where everybody can see me. Let me put back my eggs in the refrigerator. And it is raining cats and dogs outside. Alright. Here's the pineapple that I peeled from scratch. Artists, here's the pineapple. Let me see, people are commenting. Oh, cooking with the wine. Wow, I like that. Yes. Thanks, artists. See, here's a fresh pineapple you say you like to cook with. Or you like to do New York cheesecake. One day we'll do a cheesecake over here, alright? Where's the music? It's okay. I don't know how to add music. I don't want to violate. So don't worry. I'm going to get to that soon. Don't worry. Everything is a process, okay? I didn't know how to get around having music yet. So I don't have any music. And I think what I'm saying is perfectly fine. So thank you for the inquiries. And we will get music as we go along. Desiree, are you married? I'm over here doing a cooking class. What kind of question is that? What marriage have to do with me cooking now? Thank you so much, Gusky. I'm going to say 11:43 because I can't pronounce everybody's. I can't pronounce it. All right. I just gave my hand a good wash. And I have some pineapple, fresh pineapple that I did peel myself from this pineapple because I made a smoothie. I just took it out of the refrigerator to thaw out. Alright? And I'm going to mince them up in small pieces because I'm going to add them to it. And I'm going to also go in with some coconut flakes because I'm doing an island banana bread. Alright? There's nothing wrong with you trying to do things that you want to just explore because cooking is not set in stone. So you do it with your own twist to it and let Jane do it with how Jane wants to do it. But no way is the wrong way. Kelly, good afternoon. How are you? So I'm just cutting up the pineapple. Alright? And I'm going to show you. Alright? It looks just like so. Yep, of course. So here's the pineapple. The oven is preheating. And I have my coconut flakes right here. And I have some walnuts right here. So we are going to make this banana bread very festive. Tropical and festive. All right. So now that I have mixed everything together and it's smelling so good, if you smell this aroma, you would say, wow. All right. Then I'm going to now go in the dry. I'm going to add to the wet gradually. And I'm going to fold it in. There's a difference with stirring fast and folding. I am going to fold the dry into the wet ingredients. All right. This is already smelling like heaven. All right. And I'm not going to put everything at once. I'm going to do it gradually. So I'm going to fold. I'm going to stir and cut. Stir and cut. Like, just like so. Alright. And take your time. If you rush it, sometimes it makes the batter, probably don't rise or becomes hard. So it's a technique. All right. fold it gradually, not all at once. About 4 times or so, you will throw the dry into the wet ingredients. Nobody's going to tell me what they like to bake, if they like to bake. Nobody's going to put in the comments, what do you like to bake? Except for Lady Desi. Okay, guys, so sorry about that. I had a business call. Alright? I apologize. Sorry. So this is what it should look like. Right? Now that I have folded everything in, I am now going to go in with the pineapple. And by the way, the pineapple are drained. And I'm going to go in with about half a cup of coconut flakes. Alright? And I'm going to continue to fold that in. Alrighty. Just like so. I'm going to show y'all. Just give me a minute. Then I'm going to go the extra mile by going in with some nuts. Let me explain something. This is my business phone. So sometimes when I'm on live, if I get a business call, I have to go tend to that. So I apologize for the break. But that's just how it is. Because of course, when you have a business, you have to keep it professional, right? Okay. I'm making this very tropical over here. Alrighty? Okay. So I'm just going in with some walnut. I'm crushing them. Not a lot, because not everybody likes nuts, okay? I'm just going in with some. Thank you all so much for coming back. Alright. Sorry about the little mishap. Alright. Thank you. But artist, I don't know where God sent you from, but I appreciate you so much. Now, I'm going to give that a good stir again. And I'm gonna bring the camera over here. That's what I'm gonna do and show y'all. Okay? I'm gonna go in with a little bit more of red label wine. Just because I can. And a pinch more of the rum. Right? Alright. So, let's come over here. Let me bring the camera like I always do, so everybody can see from a bird's eye view of what we have going on. All right. Alrighty. Turn me. Seasoning them right away. Someone can't see them. All right, so we are going to give this a good mix, just like so. And you can see the chunks of pineapple, and the coconut flakes, and the walnuts. It smells so good, guys. So good. All right. I'm going to give it a little taste test. Tastes good. It's nice. just a pinch more almond extract. And for some reason, it just tastes to me like it would need a pinch more salt, just for balance. Because I had put out half a teaspoon, I'm gonna take just a pinch bit more. I'm gonna give that a good stir, and then it's totally ready to go in the oven. So I already have the oven set at 350 degrees Fahrenheit. I add my pineapple chunks, my walnuts, and my coconut flakes. So if you're just joining, I am making a tropical banana bread. All right. So the pan's already greased, and I'm going to make 2 banana breads. 2 banana breads. And guys, it's that easy. So if you have bananas at home, don't throw them out. You have bananas, you have 2 eggs, you have some flour, you have some baking powder. If you don't have baking powder, baking soda, you can use baking powder. And I'm gonna scrape all of this deliciousness out of the bowl with my spatula. Yes, I am. Use the spatula and I'm gonna scrape everything out in the both pans. All right. One thing that I'm grateful for is that when my grandmother was teaching me how to cook, I didn't frown. I didn't have an attitude. Because if you try to do that to some of these new school people, they will never learn how to bake or cook. Because that's not their thing. They want to be on their phone. They want to be, just out there doing stuff that we didn't even have the privilege of doing when we were growing up. And so I'm grateful for my humble beginnings. I take absolutely nothing for granted. Come on, guys, if you're just coming in, please like the live and share to someone that might want to learn a thing or two new today. All right. So this is what they look like. And what I'm going to do, I've learned always to just take the baking tin and kind of give it a good knob to get rid of any air bubble that might be in the... Oh, Art is gone again. In the pan. Alright, so the oven is completely ready for it to be in, and I'm just going to slide them in the oven while I wipe off my stove from all of the debris that's over here. I'm going to put them in the oven. So let me sit y'all back up here so you could see that I'm going to put them back in and put them in the oven. Hey, Lady Cole, how are you doing today? Sending love to Mongolia in Arkansas. All right, so I'm going to just slide them in the oven. One of them is a little bit heavier than the other, but that's okay. And I'm going to go ahead and set a timer. I think it should give me probably about 45 minutes or so. By then it should be cooked. 50 to 60. It depends, and I'll use a toothpick to test it. So I'm going to go in and I'm going to put cook timer, and I'm going to bring it up to, I'm just gonna say an hour. Since it's 2 of them, I'm just gonna bake them for an hour, and then we will go in with the toothpick and check to see if it's cooked. And if you know, you know. The toothpick should come out clear if it's cooked. All right, so there we go. I have the oven on 1 hour. And it was that easy, guys. Look how easy that was. With some leftover bananas that we don't want to throw away, because we did pay for them. Henry, good morning, Mr. Henry. I keep saying good morning when it's 2 o'clock in the daytime. Where is my brain today? Where is my brain today? Good afternoon, good afternoon, good afternoon. Lady Rosemary, thanks for stopping. Good afternoon. On this beautiful Saturday. We come nothing. Saturday is a day when I was a kid growing up. Back home, I was brought up in the Seventh-day Adventist church, so I had to go to church a day like today. But my mom would be there cleaning. They would take everything out the house. And if you're old school and you know, then you would know that Saturday is a day when the cleaning, the kids' school clothes are washed and hang on the line to blow in that beautiful breeze. And the meat start prepping for Sunday dinner. And you listen to some good old Berry Salmon, some Gregory Isaac. What y'all know about those days? All the Jamaicans in the house. What y'all know about those days? What y'all? Fergus. Thanks for stopping in from Dublin, Ireland. Thank you so much. Sending chef kiss to Dublin, Ireland. While I sip on my cup of tea and mind my business. I love it this way. I love it here. I love it here. I love my own space, guys. It's nothing like your own space. You know that? Okay. So while all of that is happening, I did say I'm going to cook some rice and peas for my family dinner tomorrow. So I'm going to go outside and grab a pot because we're going to put these beans. They're pigeon peas for some, but for Jamaicans and Caribbean, it's called gungo. So I decide I'm tired of red peas. So we're going to cook some gungo peas tomorrow. So let me go grab the pot outside because I have to keep my pots. I have a lot, so I keep them on the outside. So give me just 1 minute, 2 minutes. It's gonna take me 2 minutes. You walk, grab the pot, and come back. I was learning. Wow, listen to the thunders. Oh my goodness. Today is really a rainy day. And the funniest thing, I was invited to a park outside. An outside event. I was invited to an outside event. I got the call last night to an outside event because I have a park very close to me. And it was going to be an African get-together in the park. And I was invited. Who is this? The studio. Amazing. Keep that energy. Amen. Thank you. Why I didn't find the pot cover? Now, if you're Islander, you're Jamaican, then you know what this is. This is a Dutch pot. And some of the nicest food is cooked in a Dutch pot on the fire outside. That's why I kind of wanted to go outside to cook tomorrow. But I don't know what the weather is going to allow me. If it allows me, we will be cooking dinner outside. If it doesn't, it's just as good. We're going to do it inside. Alright? So if it does allow me, come on guys, tap up the screen and like the live. Share the live, please, and subscribe. Thank you. Whoa. Supposed to be a nice get together in the park. I got the call last night. I didn't have plans to go anywhere until later. Alright, so I'm going to go in with this bag of gungo peas. Dry gungo. I don't know if you know what it look like. What that person say? Oh, Mark. Thank you. So this is gungo peas. I don't know if you know what it looks like, but this is it. Alright, this is gungo. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna clean them thoroughly by washing them a couple of times. And what we do, we soak our peas from overnight to make it easier to cook the next day. So I'm going to give them a good wash, and then I'm going to soak them and add some garlic and let it sit on the stove. So I'm washing it a couple of times with cold water. Alright, and then I'm going to now go ahead and add some garlic, some fresh garlic, and let it sit right there on the stove while we bake those beautiful tropical banana bread. Simon, good afternoon from Trinidad. Sending chef's kiss to Trinidad. Big up all the Trinidad. I'm more word. I can't pronounce some of them names, you know. I can't manage some of the name them, God knows. Alright, so I have probably about 8 cups of water because it's 2 pounds of gungo peas or pigeon peas to some. And I'm just going to clean some garlic, and I'm going to just add some garlic to that and let it sit there and soak. Soaking the beans overnight makes it cook very quick tomorrow when I start cooking. Hi, what's good? You had fun? I don't know what music. Somebody asked me about music earlier, and I don't know what music I can play. I'm gonna have to do some more research, but I don't want to be over here playing music in my background, because one thing I am is a music enthusiast. I love to listen to good music, from Beres Hammond to R&B to Vibes Cartel to Spice. Yeah, I love good. So one of my favorite Beanie Man to Massacre. I love me some Jamaican music and international music. Okay? But I don't know what I can play because of copyrights. So as a result, what happened? My phone is dead? Huh?
Can I look?
But you picked it up. I don't even know why you pick it up.
I'm using it for something wrong. I picked it up. No, it's not there.
So when I just started over here on live, I was very now I'm used to it. Because it felt so different to me. Because over TikTok, I be playing all kind of stuff. Motivational speeches, gospel, you name it. So I add a couple of cloves of garlic to that water. And I'm going to go ahead and also add some garlic powder. This is the way I do my thing. Alright? Where's my garlic powder? Where's my garlic powder? I know I have the small bottle. I don't know where it is right now. So I'm just going to go in with like a tablespoon of garlic powder. Mix that up. And I'm going to let it soak So that's the peas, all right? So this is a work in progress over here, all right? So if you want to learn a thing or two, you're at the right place, guys. My mother used to do that. Okay, so I am so happy that I'm able to show you the old school way how to cook. And God bless your mother. $44 double D what? What is you talking about? Let me say it in the right English. What are you talking about? $44 double D what? Right, so you better delete that crap. Anyways, moving right along. As I go along, now I'm going to do a quick cleanup. So I'm going to, that's going to always be priority for me, cleaning while I'm cooking. So since last night I juiced, I'm going to pack my juicer away. And if you haven't started your juicing, what are you waiting on to start? Alright, so just putting my juicer together. Let me see what somebody else say. You out of here, sir. Don't go. Hey, artists, don't ramp it up. Artists, you're not easy, you know? But for real, sometimes you gotta move up some of these people. I'm over here doing a cooking class, and you're gonna. Sometimes people don't think before they talk, you know. I'm gonna tell you all this. You see, before you talk on my platform, please think. Because this is not the place for foolishness. I'm sorry. I don't have time for it. I love you too, artists. These people are a piece of work. I don't get it. You can't just come on people's platform and come over here for genuinity. You have to come over here with all kind of craziness. I am having a great day so far, okay? Thank you all so much. Thank you. Anyways, let's keep it moving, because I'm not going to be over here for a very long time, because tomorrow after church, that's when we're gonna have to do the real thing. So today I'm just briefing. Alright? I don't know. Anybody on the live knows what this is? Anybody knows what this is? Lady Sandra, I just put some banana bread in the oven, and I have some tropical banana bread, which I add walnut, pineapple, and coconut flakes, and I'm baking that now, because that's going to be dessert tomorrow, and I'm prepping dinner for a Sunday dinner. So I already prepped the fish. I'm going to prep the roast beef, and I'm going to cut up all the aromatics, the vegetables and stuff. Anybody on the live know what this is? Thank you. Now, that is grater. Back then when I was a kid, thank you, Mark Key. When I was a kid, that was the only way to use fresh coconut to cook. Our parents would break the coconut and they would ox it out of the coconut shell. If you don't know what a real coconut looks like, I am going to show you. This is what a coconut looks like when it husk from the bark. That's what you would call it. This is when it's dried. And back then when I was a kid, and still is, we would do it the authentic way. Of course, we do use canned coconut. And I'm going to show you right now We use canned coconut, but this is the authentic way. And we used to have to grate the coconut with the grater. So you see, tomorrow, we're going to do it the authentic way. I'm going to grate the coconut from scratch, even though I have coconut milk, but I want to do it the authentic way, not from the can. So tomorrow we are going to grate some coconut. So make sure you subscribe and set the notification bell so when I come live to cook dinner tomorrow, you will be here. All right. Thanks again for stopping by. It's 50 of y'all on the live. Can you please like, subscribe, and share to someone that might want to see somebody doing something good? All I'm doing is packing away the stuff that I used last night, because I'm going to go ahead and I am going to wash this set of plates so I could go ahead and prep all of those aromatics that I have to use tomorrow to cook. Alright? Food tastes better when it's greater. That's what people say. So that's exactly why I'm going to do it the authentic way. And I want to cook outside, but I don't know if the weather will allow me. I don't know. We'll see. Put on my sneakers and go out the door and we'll angle the bangle, right? I don't know yet, because we're going to have to watch the weather. Because right now it's raining. Who that now? Artist Sam soon come back. I have to take and cook. I don't cook, don't eat. Artist Sam have to bathe and take a shower. If you not cook, you not eat. A lot of people is in that position. And so that's the reason why I will always be over here sharing cooking tips. Because a lot of people like live alone, work hard, they barely have time to cook. So we're going to be cooking on a budget over here, all right? So see, I bought the bananas for my grandson. He didn't come around to eat them and they got ripened. Do you think I was going to throw them out? Absolutely not. Make them into some banana bread. And that's dessert. And throughout the mango season, I add mangoes on top of mangoes. And the last 2 mangoes that I had, I used them to make, and I showed yesterday, but I'm such a show off, my extra bad. So I just wanted to show y'all my mango ice cream. That's going to be dessert tomorrow with the banana bread. And I went ahead and put some, I just wanted to be extra. So I had some granola, and I always like to do things. I like to experiment. I like to try new things. And that's the thing about cooking. It's like an art board. It's like you're drawing art and you just freestyle and do what you do. As long as you're doing the base thing the right way, then you can always freestyle. And that's what life should be about. You shouldn't live with regrets. Just make sure you do what makes you happy. What Leroy said, you need a good dish. You and your voice are beautiful. Thank you. What Leroy said, come on, understand everything when I say properly, you know. I'm prepping for dinner tomorrow. What did you say, Leroy? Because sometimes when I have to write English the right way for me to understand it. No disrespect. But if you don't write properly, you can't read it properly. One name dish pan. What that mean? What that is? Okay. So moving right along, I can smell the aroma from those delicious banana bread in the oven. When I tell you my house is like food heaven, beautiful. What are you cooking? I have banana bread in the oven that I just made from scratch. If you are just joining, let me tell you so you don't have to ask. I just made some banana bread. They're in the oven. 2 tropical banana bread. I used pineapple, coconut flakes, and what the next stuff? Walnuts. Because I had bananas, and over here we are going to cook on a budget. We're going to cook. We're going to utilize what we have. All right? What name Dana? Who name Dana? Okay. Hold on there. Hold on there. Oh, you are chef and you don't know. Leroy, everything you know upon this planet. And what you really want from me? Because you came over here the other day talking about the porridge and you come back today now. So tell me what you want from me. What you want here? What do you want? Let's talk. What do you want from me? Fire burn for the wicked them. Yes, mother, what's good? Oh, you're on my live? Who for YouTube? Who put you on YouTube, Mita? So guys, guess what? Let me give a shout out to my nice family them at Jamaica who love me to the end and back. Yeah, I heard you. Mita, hang up. So, right now in Jamaica, in Wilmington Pilot, where I was born and raised, and I am so proud of my humble beginnings. My grandmother, who is 97, Mama, pick up yourself. You taught me all that. I called your name earlier. So my mom just called me on the phone and tell me she is right back home in Jamaica on my grandmother's veranda and one of the most beautiful places on this planet, which is Wilmington Pilot, East Side, St. Thomas. My grandmother, my mother, my family is there watching me. So I'm just sending a shout out and I am humbled. I'm grateful. I am blessed to have such a amazing family and a humble beginning. Mama, big up yourself. Love you, my granny. Yay. You know something, I got black out your dirty nastiness because you is a piece of crap. The devil always I go send on you. I can't manage you. We can't manage you. You came over here the other day with about the about my porridge, and you come up. These, if you are a chef, and for your info, I don't even listen. I don't owe this man nothing. I have a dishwasher right here that I choose not to use right here. And these trough, as a chef, you could use whatever you want to drain. These are multi-purpose. I choose to use it because this is my kitchen, my platform. Find yourself another platform to quench your miserable lifestyle, but this is not the place. Anyways, yeah. So back to what I was saying. As I wash, I am always going to clean. And I am so happy that I can be online. You see how powerful internet is? I'm a 97-year-old grandmother can be watching me in her nice comfort zone. And I'm going to say this thanks to my grandmother because she paved the way. And I'm grateful because of her. I am able to be being a chef for a living. And I can help to take care of her. Do you guys know how that feels? She just have to make one phone call. She don't have to talk loud. Alright? And every time I watch the grandma, the one with the guy with the dread, she reminds me of my grandma so much. And my grandma shall not want for anything as long as she's on this planet. Never. Right now she's crying. I'm not asking, I know. as she's sitting there watching me and crying. And these are the type of things that makes life so worth living. When you have people that you love and they love you right back, and you can look back over your life and see that you have come so far, you have evolved, you have elevated, you have just bloomed into these beautiful roses. And that's a blessing that no one can take from me or anybody out there that's in the same position. Always know that. Good afternoon. How are you? What's your name? Paravin. Again, thanks so much for watching from. Where are you from? Born and raised in Jamaica, St. Thomas, Jamaica. Where are you watching from? It is raining cats now. So let me tell my mom right here on live. Samita, tomorrow I am cooking a big dinner for all the family who wants to eat tomorrow. I'm making steamed fish, roast beef, and I might make some brown stew fish. I'm not sure yet since I'm doing fish. I didn't call my brothers yet, but I might call them a little bit later. Amanda, when you hear your crosses, you know? So I'm just washing up my plate in my trough that I choose to use. Oh, you're watching from India? Thank you so much. Sending chef's kiss and love to India. Thank you for joining. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you have subscribed. I don't know why I make people get to me. You know? So just doing a quick wash up while it's raining like some dogs outside. Thunder, lightning. So I'm still sipping on my fever grass, which, like I said before, is one of my favorite tea to drink, all-time favorite. That's why I had to make sure I have it in my garden outside because I love it so much. All right. Now, this is my juice that I juiced last night, and it is watermelon, a pinch of I can see very well. Sugar drink, I can see. Thank you for reminding me. But I can see. I juiced last night. If you are not familiar with my channel yet, juicing is a part of my daily route, a part of my everyday life. And I juice at least once or twice a week. All right, so thank you so much for stopping by. This right here is watermelon, a speck of ginger, chayote, which is chocho, watermelon, and ginger. Yes, I juiced. Yes, this is juice. And I have some delicious, I'm going to put it back in the fridge because I'm not ready to drink yet. And I have some delicious tropical banana bread in the oven. Yummy, yummy, yummy. I'm making two. One is going to go to my family's house. And one I'm going to eat with that mango ice cream that I made. So I'm going to be cooking an authentic traditional Jamaican dinner tomorrow. Steamed fish is one of the biggest entree on our Jamaican traditional menu. Because a lot of people eat fish. We're in the Caribbean. We are surrounded by the Caribbean Sea. So seafood is a must in our diet. Alright. what's going to be cooking up tomorrow. Yeah, a lot of people love fish. A lot of countries love fish. Yep. It's great for your diet. You just can't eat too much because of the mercury. But it's good for your diet. So thanks again to everybody for stopping by. Please, guys, continue to like the live and share. And don't forget to subscribe so you can be a part of this amazing community where we do nothing but inspire, motivate, share, love, and respect each other in real life, okay? Not because it's the media. It's still possible to show genuine love to people. But we're always going to have the 1% of the negative naysayers, and we're going to totally block them out of the equation. Alright? That's what we're going to do. Block them right out of the equation over here. This is not a negative space. This is a positive space. Okay? So if you're even thinking about it, don't come over here with it. I don't want it over here. Alright. I can't wait, guys. Chat, I cannot wait to take y'all to Jamaica with me. Y'all gonna love it. For the people who have never been there, I might just be here one day, and when I come on live, I'm there. Because I move with vibes. Yeah. I move with vibe. I be vibing. I move with vibe. Alright, so now that I have washed the dishes, we're going to move right into prepping the vegetables for tomorrow. Okay, so if you're on the live and you know anything about steamed fish or just how Caribbean and Jamaican people cook, we cook with a lot of herbs, spices, and aromatics, all right? Aromatics all together. So one of the things that we do cook with when we do steamed fish is okra. Don't know what y'all call it in other countries, but okra we call it, okra, all right? So I'm going to be cleaning up these. Ashley bought 2 of the same thing. She didn't have to, but she did. I have some bell pepper here. We're going to cut up bell peppers. We're going to have, I'm not going to cut them, but I'm going to have them whole. Some scotchy. And yesterday I went over the price with y'all to show you how things are. This was $1.49. The okra is $4. One thing she bought that I would have never bought for that much is the carrots. She bought 2 carrots for $2.39 and 2 carrots for $2.89. That's crazy. I would not buy this. Okay? But she bought it and we're going to work with it. Alright? And I have some fresh thyme. I have the scotchy and I have some fresh pumpkin. I'm going to cut this up because in the steamed fish is a meal that you can eat by itself. Depends on how you cook it. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to put pumpkin, I'm going to put carrots, and I'm going to put Irish potatoes along with the other aromatics, the thyme, the green onion, the onion, the scotch bonnet pepper and everything. I'm going to cook that down, add the fish in it, garlic and all that good stuff, and add the fish in it because the fish does not take more than about 7 minutes to cook. So you have to saute all the vegetables, cook them down, and then you go ahead and you add the fish in. So we are going to do it step by step. I also add some green seasoning that I blended, and that would be perfect for me to add some of the green seasoning in the pot. So we're gonna be cooking. All right. Come on, guys, like the live. Get me up to 100 likes, guys, please. All right. So we have 25 minutes left already, believe it or not, for the banana bread. And meanwhile, in the meantime, we're waiting on the banana bread. I'm just going to go ahead and I'm going to prep these vegetables. All right. So for me, prepping is one of the biggest part of my cooking skills, and the prepping makes it so much easier when I go to cook. Right? So I'm just going to take the time to prep. All right? So tomorrow when I come from church, it would just be like me driving a car. Do you go to there often? What do you mean, Jamaica? You're talking about back home in Jamaica? Yes, I do. Probably 8 to 10 times a year. Sometimes. When I'm in the mood. To just go home and relax. All right. Oh, guess what, guys? I'm not ready for it yet, but I have a Jamaican beef patty that I think I'm gonna put in the oven. I'm not greedy, but yesterday I really didn't do a home cooked meal. My son bought me dinner, and probably as soon as I'm finished with the cutting up of the seasonings, I'm going to eat me my beef patty. I've been on live now for what, 2 hours? So that's 2 hours ago I ate. So for the people who have never eaten a beef patty, I have one here and we're gonna eat it together. Oh, thank you. All right, so I just wanted to share the live with how will you share it again, Lord Jesus? I remember now. Oh, here. WhatsApp. Share it and see if Drea would come over there. Okay. So first thing is first, I'm going to grab my cutting board. She also bought some plantain. I got the green plantains the other day, 3 for $1. I don't know how much Ashley bought them for because young people cannot shop. They don't know how to economize and compare prices, because I would never walk up in the store and buy 2 carrots for $3. This could get me a whole 2 pound bag of carrots or 3 pound bag of carrots. That's it. Okay, so Leo, where are you? I have brought. Okay, let me unpin. Let me unpin this because I cannot see the. Okay, now I can see the messages. Where are you? I thought you were in England until you said dollar when referring to the cost of stuff that you brought. What am I doing? Yes, miss. Go back home so much as you can. Love that. I sure do. I sure do go back home often. tell y'all the truth, to tell y'all the honest truth of the story, whether you believe it or not. You know, Legacy was here all day yesterday and I forgot to make him a corn. But I'm going to add a corn into the steamed fish, so it comes in just as handy. Alright, and I'm going to clean up some ginger. I'm going to clean up the corn. Yeah. Alright, here we go. So, the first thing is first, I'm going to go ahead, I'm going to grab my cutting board. And I'm going to clean the carrots. And I'm also going to be prepping a roast beef. Roast beef is something that I don't eat often. Probably once or twice a year I will cook a roast beef. But when I tell you I can cook a mean roast beef, I can cook a mean roast beef. So I'm going to also clean it and season it. I'll take it out the refrigerator in a minute. I just want to clean these carrots and I'm going to put them, I'm going to wash them, wash everything up. So if it's your first time stopping by, again, thanks for joining. Please don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to the channel. I'm just gonna julienne the carrots, cut them in pieces. And my mom is on the live and she can vouch for me. Whenever we have events, we spend hours prepping, just making sure that we have everything prepped and ready to cook. And that makes it so much easier when you are cooking. The prepping is a huge part, but no matter how long it takes for you to prep, cooking is so much easier when you do that. Okay? And a good steamed fish, you're gonna have to have all of these things in it. Alright? The okra I will leave because it doesn't make sense for me to take them out now. I'll do them tomorrow when I'm cooking. I have some time. I'm gonna do some onion. I will do red onion. Thanks again for stopping by. Wow, it's 62 of y'all over here. Can you please like, share, and subscribe to the channel? Thank you. Yes. Wow. It's thunder and lightning outside in my neck of the woods. Alright, so all I'm doing is cleaning, cutting up vegetables. Because tomorrow when I come from church, I just want to change my church dress and start the cooking. Now, this is for It's not the best pumpkin, but it's not that bad. Hi, Donna. How are you? Oh, yeah, we're getting a lot of rain. It's so funny, because somebody invited me to CB Smith Park to a little event, and it's raining. I think they're gonna have to cancel it. I didn't check the forecast to see if it's gonna rain all afternoon, but we're getting some big tough thunder and lightning over here. So I'm peeling the pumpkin. Some places they call it squash. Ooh, Jesus. We're going to stop for a minute, and I'm going to show you guys what I do. Plate everything, so when I get ready to use them, everything is prepped and ready. Alright, this is how we do it. This is how we do it. This is how we do it. So yep, wash them off, cut them up, and just add them to my container. So all I'm doing is just cleaning, washing, and prepping. Rooted. It's a pumpkin and toffee. If you're just joining, please don't forget to like, share, subscribe. Thank you. You're watching from Puerto Rico? Thank you so much. Sending chef's kits to Puerto Rico. Thank you so much. Steven, hi, how are you? All right, here we go. I'm gonna wash it. Oh, you like me? Or you just come on the live and just like me like that, Steven? I don't understand that. I tell y'all something. See, some people in this world, they don't know you, and people who know you, they will never want the best for you. Sometimes people just click on your platform and they don't even know you from a can of paint, but right away they see that you're you're cut for greatness, and they just instantaneously start to show hate because their heart is not clean. It's so sad, very sad. No, I don't know. It used to happen for me, but now it's not lately. I don't know why. But what I do, I would cut the roots from the green onions and plant them in my garden. But I don't know what's going on. Lately, I don't know. My green onion, them just not grow. I don't know why. It's because it's too hot outside. I usually put them in a little water and then I go plant them outside. You have some people in this lifetime that will never clap for you. And then you have the people that don't know you from a can of paint and will always clap for you. Isn't life kind of weird? It's kind of weird to me. All right. And for me, this is nothing new. I do this for hours and hours all the time. Because this is how I make my living. And so far, this is what my prep looks like. I have carrots, squash, which is pumpkin, red and white onions. I have green onions, which is scallion. I have red pepper. I have green pepper. I'm going to wash off some time. And I'm going to add that. This is just how I do my prepping, okay? To each his own. Everybody do stuff the way they like it. 57 people on the live. Thank y'all so much. Who this now? What is the person said? I wear gloves too when prepping, cooking and dishes. Wash gloves, hands often too. Yes, you have to. That has to be a part of your regular routine. And for me, it's also not only for sanitary reasons, but to protect my hands. Because these things are harsh. Alright, so I'm going to put these in the fridge. She bought 2 trays of okra. I don't know what I'm going to do with 2 trays. And these things spoil so easily. I'm wondering if I can clean them up and freeze them for another time. Oh, Jesus. Okay. I have 6 more minutes on these banana bread. So I'm just going to hurry up so that I can just change my gloves, wash up and just move on to the next. Alright, so I have 2 corns that I bought for my grandson. I actually got them 2 for $1. Please, God, you covered. Haters will always be there, but you are covered. Thank you so much. You don't know how much that means to me. Lady Rosemary, thank you. And thanks also, Jason, for the reminder earlier. You're right. Is that a tell when want to be, no prank. Ask my mother about me. As she birthed me, she can't tell her no me when I want to be. But then I also know how to calm down. So I'm just cutting up the corn in small pieces because I'm going to add it to the steamed fish. I have to find one place to drop them around, one place around your side, yeah. Yeah. Alrighty. So look up. I want to show you that, guys, this up close and personal. So let me clean up this area and take off my gloves, and I'll show you this beautiful set of prep that I did. And I love it. I just love to prep. Oh, I forgot one thing, the garlic, but it's okay. I can because I already have some peel. I have about 8 cloves of garlic that I already cleaned. So I'm just going to rinse them off and add them right there. Because I want to show y'all up close and personal of my prep that I do. And a lot of time people see you, that's why it's very bad to assume and to judge people. Because I'm not gonna say I'm special, but I know my job very well. Alright? I know my job. This is how I make my living. This is how I pay my bills. This is how I get to travel. This is how I get to help my family. So I know it very well. Alright? And when people see you on the street, they will look at you and they will underestimate you. That's why it's so bad to assume. I never assume anything about anybody. That's not how I was raised. Mama didn't raise me like that. To assume about somebody. No, it's not a good thing to do. Oh gosh. You know what that is? The seasoning. Anytime I use seasoning, that's how it make me sing sometimes. Oh, I'm trying to figure out how much people I'm cooking for tomorrow. Lord jeez. Oy. I need to get some more ginger. Alright. Alright, so here I'm just gonna give y'all a run through of my little prep, how beautiful it is. See? And I have the okra here that I want. Some of them, they will look good. Them look old. My goodness. The okra, them look tough and old. Like some wicked people. Why me a sneeze so? This. Okay. Come on, guys. Let's go. Get me up to 100 likes, guys. Please press the like button and the subscription button at the same time. Thank you all. Maxi live stream with excessive beauty and prohibited here. And Maxi, good afternoon. How are you? Happy blessed Saturday. All right, so let me show you exactly what I have working with here. So this is my first dinner, which is going to include steamed fish. This is thyme, fresh garlic, fresh green onion, red and green bell pepper, some corn, some ginger, some squash, which is pumpkin, scotch bonnet pepper because we cook with a lot, and carrot, red and white onions. All right. Okay. We have 1 minute left. This I'm going to put in the refrigerator, just like so, for tomorrow. And we have 1 minute left on the banana. Here we go. There we go as I speak. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right. First of all, you have to be careful how you open the oven because it will make it fall if it's not cooked. It will make it drop. Alright. So I'm going to turn the oven light on and I'm just going to take a peek. Watch, nice banana bread. No, sir. Look at this, guys. Just look at this. This is what you call perfection, guys. Hey, Lady Pat, how are you? This is what you call, let me show you up. Before I take it out, I have to get a toothpick, which I already have one. I want my toothpick them there. Mama, let me do the toothpick them. Where did I put my toothpicks? Mother of Jesus. Let me toothpick them there. Hold on, guys. And it's raining cats and dog in my neck of the woods. You see how the D word, you see? Me not about the toothpick them there, no. One thing I can say, and my grandmother is in Jamaica watching, as y'all know, that lady taught me how to bake. I remember when I used to have to rub the butter and the brown sugar until my hands were tired. I had to sit there and I had to rub the butter. Right, Pat? I don't like milk like that. I'm not a milk lady. We can't find the toothpick them, you know? Jesus. You know, me not gonna make that steal me dry today because me know I have toothpicks. But I don't know where they are. Oh my gosh, if y'all see the rain outside. Alright, so here what me I gonna do. You see, since me can't find I'm looking for, oh, here it is. You see it? Over here, say toothpick there, I don't know. See toothpick here? Because I know I have it. It's no if, ands, but, or maybe. And if it comes out clear, then we know that we are good. Alright, so see, it's just a little bit still moist. But it might be also moist because I had so much delicious ingredients in it. You see, it's pretty much clear. See that? Why? Right, I was going to. Thank you so much, Keys, too. Yes, I found it too big. I know, right? You see, that's why I'm loving you, you know. I love y'all so much. Trust me. This is what I'm talking about. Teamwork makes the dream work. And we're over here to teach, inspire, share, respect, and genuinely love upon each other. That me say and that me mean. No negativity around here. Where negativity I go? Thank you. See so much people jump in and tell me what to do. That's the kind of bond I'm talking about. That's what I'm building over here. You see that? Alright. Love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. Alright. Watch here no man. Sure. Both of them cook. And then I'm going to give you a minute more. This one was just a little bit more in the pan than the other one. So what I might just do, just turn off the oven and sniff it. Because it's already done, you know. Because I had it for an hour. I'm going to make it stay 5 minutes, take it out. Look how much people are telling me what to use. Yes, they're done. They're pretty. Watch out, a beer chef over here. I love it. I love it, you see, man. Oh my gosh. Come on, guys. Let's get to 100 likes. Yes, you should. Keystone. Big up means hello. Sending respect, artists. You're going to learn. I already said it yesterday on my live. You're going to, when I'm finished with y'all, you're going to learn patois. You're going to be able to understand when I talk my language over here. I'm here. Remember, we're here to teach, inspire, motivate, learn from each other. When I'm done, you're going to teach me two little things in Tagalog, and I'm going to teach you things in patois. Okay? Please list the ingredients. All right, so I'm going to give it to you, Keystone. All right, give me a minute. I'm going to give it to you right now. Put the description. Put the recipe in the description. Oh, me do that now. I don't know how to do that. Stop it, artist. Don't say your ASS. Just say you don't know what that means. Big up is just another way of Jamaican saying respect or hello, hey, you know. That's it. All right, so I'm going to talk it. Give me a minute. Let me just take this out before I forget it in the oven. So I did a double recipe just now, right? I did a double recipe. So if you have 6 banana, you're going to double it. If you have, I'm going to give you the 3 banana way. I will teach you my language, so just relax. I'm going to do it the 3 banana way, and this is my tropical banana bread. So that what makes it tropical, and it's optional, it's totally optional, right? Is because I add some pineapple, diced pineapple, right? It's a description. It's easy to write it in the description. Some diced pineapple, some coconut flakes, and some walnuts. Some people are allergic to nuts. And I'm using the recipe of 3 bananas. 3 overripe banana is always best, right? So you're going to go in with 3 overripe bananas, right? When it's mashed, it's going to be like a cup and a half. And if you're going to use the canned pineapple, you have to drain it. So you would even use a whole can unless you're doing double mixture. So I'm giving it to you for 3, but you can always double the mixture. All right? So the 3 mashed banana, overripe banana, half a cup of, I use brown sugar, but if you don't, you can use, did I press cancel on the oven? Yes. You can use granulated. But I use brown sugar because that's what I like to use. All right? So you're going to use a cup because remember, banana is already sweet. So you don't want to make it over sweet. So you're going to use half a cup of brown sugar or half a cup of granulated sugar. All right? Just do it to your, however sweet you want it. All right? Then you can use half a cup of melted butter. If you don't have any butter, because we're over here on a budget, and you have cooking oil, you use some cooking oil, half a cup, or melt the butter. Then you're going to have 2 large eggs, and I spice it up with my spices because I add a teaspoon of vanilla. I went to add in some almond extract. I add in some red label wine and a little bit of Jamaican rum. All those things are optional. The only spice you would have to use is vanilla, if that's what you choose. But because I'm Jamaican and I'm extra and I like to try new things, I add in a little vanilla, a little. So now for the dry ingredients, you're going to have 2 cups of flour, right? 1 teaspoon of baking soda and half teaspoon of baking powder, right? And half a teaspoon of salt, some cinnamon, and some nutmeg. If you don't have nutmeg, you don't have to use that. You can just go ahead and add your cinnamon. I add some allspice, which is Caribbean, and I add some allspice also. You're going to whisk all of that dry ingredients together. You're going to whisk the wet ingredients together. Then you're going to add the dry ingredients gradually by folding it into the wet ingredients. You're going to preheat the oven to 350 degrees. And you're going to bake for at least 45 to 60 minutes. It depends. By testing with your toothpick until it's nice and golden brown. If you don't have baking soda, it's okay to use baking powder. I always bake it because when I have my bananas, I refuse to throw them out. Me? Come on, guys, let's get to 100 likes. I refuse to throw them out. So I use my overripe bananas, which I buy for Legacy. Sometimes he like them, sometimes he don't. And if I don't make banana bread, I make banana fritters. But banana bread is more healthier than the banana fritters because the banana fritters is... I don't know. You're quite welcome, Lady Keys. So did you get it? Or you want me to go over it again? Because I don't mind. I'm not in a rush. The banana, them greasy and them... when you fry them full. I like them, you know. But I'll be quicker to make a banana bread now. Because as I said, the 50 and over platinum club that we're in over here, we're going to be the big... Ooh, I shouldn't turn off the oven. I forgot that I have my Jamaican patty to warm up. Now, one of also, and I'm proud to say I love my country. I'm always going to be talking about my country and our authenticity, our background, how we were brought up. One of Jamaica's delicacies, which is beef patty. Me love beef patty, but some people get the wrong idea of how you heat it up. So I'm going to teach you today. If you want to get the real authentic flakiness of a beef patty, you cannot warm it in a microwave. It's going to be soggy. So, I usually go ahead and add it to my... Matter of fact, I could have done it in the air fryer. But because I'm already in the... Because I'm already using the oven, I'm just going to go in the oven and I'm going to warm my nice beef patty that I got from Taste Right Bakery. Now, when I go to Jamaica, there's no debate. And I don't care who is Jamaican who wants to come over here and fight with me. Because I honestly love a good fight. But the best patty out of Jamaica is juicy beef. The one in Jamaica, not the one here. Who can debate that? Who wants to debate? Because I'm ready. When I go to Jamaica, I can never get tired. Thank you, Lady Pat, of eating me a juicy beef patty. The closest to juicy beef here is Taste Right. The juicy beef here is nothing compared to the one in Jamaica. I love me some juicy beef patty. So if you're just joining the live and you have never had Jamaican beef patty, we're going to warm one in the oven. Never you get patties and warm them in the microwave. It will not give it that authentic taste, that flakiness You have to either put it in an air fryer, which I could have, or the oven. And the reason why I choose the oven is because I was just in the oven. And I should have put it in before the banana breads come out, but you know me already. Drea, this is a work by myself, alright? So y'all can't keep up with me. I'm a work by myself. Oh, Jesus. Why? So, to a cooling rack, you're going to transfer these absolutely delicious. You should smell my house. The aroma is just busting. Alright? The aroma is just busting over here. My thing is, can I fit both of these on one cooling rack? Look how easy that came out the pan. You see that? Because I greased my baking pan. And I bought these from Amazon. They're absolutely amazing. When I'm doing my Easter bun, that's where I do them. And I'm just transferring both banana breads to my cooling rack. Alright? Just like so. So 2 of them fit on one cooling rack. Let me show y'all. But before I show you, let me go and get my little net. Because I'm very big on these things. Especially in the summertime when you open the door and one fly run in. And I don't like flies. So I'm going to make sure I have my little mesh that I throw over my bacons. There go my cooling rack, and both of them fit on it. So this is the one that had a little bit more than this one in the batter. Alright, so that's why it raised probably an inch more than the other one. And when I was putting them in, I did say that one is a little bit bigger. So there goes my little cooling mesh. So whenever I am in the kitchen and I'm doing anything, if I'm frying chicken, whatever I'm doing, I'm just giving you all these little tips that you could use for yourself. I went to Walmart in the fabric area and I got me those little mesh. And also when I'm doing setups, and if I'm doing an event where it's a brunch and you know they want these layouts, I usually, because sometimes the door open, one fly comes in, I don't like flies, right? Because anything they fly on, they poop on. I don't like them. So I have to make sure that I keep everything nice and clean. And I did forget to tell you that the okra, she bought 2 big things of okra. So I am going to be doing this fish in a big old Dutch pot. One of them big. The Dutch pot that never cook them fish they eat tomorrow. Yes, pot, I know that. It's twice the size of this. And I have 2 of them. So again, if you're just joining, please make sure you subscribe if you want to learn how to cook so authentic Jamaican Sunday dinner. That's going to be happening tomorrow right here at Drea's Kitchen and Company. So put your notification bell on. I'm going to go to church, and when I get out, we're going to be cooking dinner. So make sure you stay tuned. All right. Now, I love roast beef. I like me a nice piece of roast beef. I don't eat steamed fish. I know people might say, really? When I tell people I don't eat steamed fish, they always say, oh, you're missing a piece of your life. Never did. From I was a kid. My mommy does not like it. My twin brothers don't eat it either. And we're going to go on that topic one day. Not because the thing is traditional means you have to eat it. I could cook you a mean steamed fish, but I don't eat it. Sorry. I don't drink fish tea either. The only fish I like is yellowtail snapper, sprat, and parrot. And I only like the parrots back home. No, you do not. No, you don't. You don't have to. But you can grate a little lime if you choose to. Come on, guys, get us up to 100 likes and subscribe to the channel, please. You can if you choose to, you know. You can squeeze a little lime juice, but you don't have to. It's optional. I don't drink fish tea. I don't eat steamed fish. I don't eat roast fish. I don't eat none of them stuff there. That's just me. Sorry. So I have my patty in at the oven and may I get ready now before we move on to the next. Because I have a nice piece of roast beef here. This little piece of beef, Ashley went to buy it. If it was me, I would buy something bigger for the money. But this is $9 a pound. Thank you so much for watching from Holland. Sending love and chef's kiss right over there to Alan from Drea's Kitchen and Company. Thanks for stopping by. Real big dinner. We're going to have steamed fish, coconut curry steamed fish, roast beef with carrots and potatoes. I'm thinking, I don't know what I want to do for the side. Oh, you know what we can do right quick? I forgot. I totally forgot. I'm actually going to do half of this cabbage. If you are Jamaican, then you would know that one of our side dishes, especially now when they might have problem with salad. Because I have a bag of salad in my fridge when I buy something, you know. I'm afraid to eat it, you know. If I'm afraid to eat it one more time, I drop right there. So I love kale salad and I buy it for when they're afraid to eat it. Because of all the stuff that they have going on with them. And we're going to grate the coconut from scratch too. So I'm going all out tomorrow. Authentically Jamaican dinner. If you were on my live last night, you would have seen that I cut up a watermelon. And I squeezed some lime juice on it. Perfect to cool you down in this heat. Perfect summer cooler. And I went ahead and I juiced the next half with some chayote, chocho, the watermelon, ginger, and cucumber. I never knew you could squeeze lime and watermelon, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna tell the truth. But somebody commented on the post and told me I could do it, so I started doing it. And it is so refreshing. I don't like tomato like that to eat it in a salad. But for catering, I have done a cucumber and tomato salad. Dice them up and add some black pepper and stuff. And the clients love it. You know, Lady Rosemary, you live in North Miami Beach. If you want to come for real, you can come in. If, if you want to pick up a plate tomorrow, you're welcome. Rocket Man, thank you. FYI, for the people who don't know, I'm a licensed cosmetologist also. And what is now? Somebody just voice note me. Sent me a video. They brought up so much East Indian mango from Jamaica. If you're lucky, you could slide through the crack with these things. But me, it's something about me. I don't know if it's because I travel so much, but when I'm coming up, they always pull me and give me a thorough search. So certain things I can't. Listen, the people over TikTok might be more familiar with it. When I cook, at least 10 people call for food, for dinner. And I give it to them. If you're in my area and you want to pick up the dinner, you can come pick it up. She bring up about 10 East Indian mango. That's crazy. And sugar cane. I don't know why I don't want. So don't think I forgot my patty. My nice taste right patty. You know, that's why I had to really discipline myself. And it's since I came over here. I lost 11 pounds the other day. Okay? 11 pounds. And it's since I came back over here and started interacting, I'm now eating a life because I was so disciplined, and I still am. Because there are certain things. Last night I cheat. I felt like snacking and I ate late. But usually my routine on this healthy journey, I don't eat after 6. I don't eat sweets like that. Occasionally I will eat the Jamaican stuff that I really like, but I don't binge it. I don't sit there and eat it and eat it and eat it and eat it. Because in real life, I want to stay healthy. I'm in the 50 and over club. Welcome to the Platinum Club. Who is joining with me? If you're new here, be proud, loud and proud, to be over 50 and looking fabulous. Alright, so I am going to be the platform where you can come and we will share tips. Alright, one of my biggest tip is make sure you take care of you. I get my regular facial. My esthetician, I could. Skin Deep Soul, Carol, my esthetician. I get my regular full body massage. I get my nails and my feet done every 2 weeks. And when I go get my feet done, I pay the extra and get the foot massage. Why? A female be on her feet. I work hard, okay? And once you with my child, that's why I love my son and I love my kids them so much. My son is a man. He will just call me and say, Mommy, you gonna get your nails done? I'm going to treat you to it. Yes. There's nothing too good for my son. Oh, for my son to do for me. And I absolutely love it. Because growing up, I raised them the best way I knew how. Just now I was reading some comments on my Instagram post that I made this morning. I'm not a mama. I'm nobody's mama. The only person can call me mama, and they don't, is mommy they call me, is my children. I'm not a mama. Sorry. I don't like that name. Only my children should call me mama. Thank you. I'm going to set the boundaries over here. You can't call me mama over here, darling. Sugar mama, no kind of mama. I'm not nobody's mama. Sorry. And what do you want about me? You're crazy. I'm not too bright. Tired for talk to you. But I still try to eat as healthy as I can. But I love my traditional meals. So I'm always going to be over here cooking up some traditional Jamaican food. That's a must. And one of the things that I really like is to do some cabbage and carrot mix. The same way we do the pickle with the vinegar is the same way we do this and eat it as a side veggie. So I'm going to be making, and I just thought about it, because I was wondering what we're going to do for sides. I know Ashley likes ripe plantain, and I have one, and some frozen, but we still need another side. Alright, because trust me, I go hard tomorrow. Ha! After I leave church, I go hard. I go very... I feel like, hold on, guys. My friend just sent me something, I never remember if I look on it. Hold on a minute. Alright, so... Okay, alright, so... Philavice, Dulce... How are these? Some of... How are these? Today? Yellow and white. How much part this? Today? We can't go at that. Anyways, alright. So, I'm going to teach y'all another Jamaican side dish that we do eat. If you're Jamaican, you will know. If you're not, you won't know. And then some of y'all have gone to Jamaica on resorts where they will have it as a side. So I'm going to be doing some cabbage and carrot mix. Some people like to put tomato and cucumber and bell peppers in it. I'm not going to do it with none of that. The only thing I'm going to do it with today is cabbage. I'm going to leave this half a cabbage because we might make it as a side dish one of these afternoon with something else. I guess what we love cook over here, though, and we love cook healthy. So I'm only going to use half, and I'm going to put back another half. I might be here and feel like steaming on some cabbage and saltfish. Or we might just work with that with 2 boiled dumplings one of these evenings. You never know. This is Drea's Kitchen and Company, where anything over here is possible. Because that's how life is, though. Alright. Alright, so let me see this. Guys, welcome. Okay, thank you, Pat. Alright, so I'm going to shred the cabbage. And I got this shredder. I think I got it from, how let me get this from? Amazon or somewhere. I don't remember where. So we are going to shred the cabbage. And I did this multiple times over TikTok. And again, thanks for my friends and my followers over TikTok that has come over here to Drea's Kitchen. I'm going to show you how nice it shred this cabbage. See? Shred it. Oh, I know what I'm going to make. Hi. I'm going to leave half a cabbage. And we are going to do something one day this coming week. Don't worry. So I'm just going to shred it nice and thin. Just like so. There's another method of doing this where if you have a very sharp knife, you know, back home, that's how they do it. They don't have no machine to do it, so they would shred it very thinly with the knife. Or they would put it on the board and they would go like this and shred it very thinly. But because I have this gadget, I'm doing it this way. But the authentic way is to use either the knife to shred, or you sit it on the board and you cut it just like so. So I'm just showing you different ways that it can be done. Alright? So what I'm making now is cabbage and carrots. And I'm going to show you. Some people add mayonnaise in it and make it like a coleslaw. But I honestly do not like it the coleslaw method. I like it just with the vinegar, and you season it with a little bit of complete seasoning, a little garlic powder, and a pinch of sugar. Or you don't even have to use sugar. You can use honey if you want. I know what I'm going to make with the next half of cabbage. That's another episode. Okay? So, again, just chit-chatting. Back home in Jamaica, when I was a kid growing up, these would be the little things that would be prepped. If you're a good housewife. If you're not, you get up Sunday morning, you do everything. But if you're one of them goody housewife, on a Saturday, the house are clean, some nice berries ham and a play. And you start from gospel, and you come right up to berries ham, and then you come up to Bujo, and then you come up, and you come up, and you come up to Cableton, and you come right up to the modern dancehall music them. Those are the things that go on Saturdays, while you are clean and a prep for Sunday. So guys, traditionally, these are the things that we do back home in Jamaica. So here at Drea's Kitchen and Company, I'm just sharing some of my traditional background with y'all. And these things are embedded in me. Me is one person who is not going to come to a foreign land and forget my humble beginnings. This is what molded me to who I am. So it's gonna always be a part of me. Always. You believe my mom and my grandma is in Jamaica watching me? You know what that makes me feel? Even though today is not the best day of my life, but I'm grateful. I'm humble for the people who are in my life, the people that God has sent in my life. Because God don't make mistakes. So look how nice this is, you see? Beautiful. Alright? Alright? And I know my niece is going to love this. So we now waste not now, we now dash up. We are great, right? Down to the nitty-gritty. Right? Alright. That's enough now. And I can also cut up that. Wanna think me forget my patty? No, I did not. I eat for my lunch. Them banana bread they are for tomorrow, darling. So if y'all wanna see how it came out, I'm just flipping the patty. We're gonna have another episode tomorrow. Dinner and dessert tomorrow. So you gotta stay tuned. Now it's the cabbage, so I'm just going to shred it. I don't like to add mayonnaise because I'm not a mayonnaise person like that. So we are going to do it the authentic way. Alright? Now, I cleaned 2 carrots. One is going to be for the roast beef, because I'm going to add carrots and potatoes in my roast beef. Alright? So we still have that for matzo. Remember that. Alright. Hold on, you know, so from there I can't find my grater. I wonder if it's in here somewhere. cheese. Oh, see here. I have multiple grater. I have my Jamaican grater and I have my American grater. I'm going to shred this, right? Just like so. Into the cabbage. And I'm going to show you what it looks like. Just show them. This is what it looks like. And this is what the cabbage looks like. See? Alright? Alright. So we are in business over here. 50 people on the live. Come on, guys. As you come in, could you just like the live? As you come in, please like the live. Thank you. And don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Thank you so much. There we go. 100 likes. Yay! You see what I talk about? Everything takes time. You cannot rush anything in this life. When I started over live 2 months ago, because I always post, but I didn't even know how to go live. I didn't even know that YouTube had live. And when I came over one day and I was browsing over here and I ran into Lady Pat and I got in touch with her and you know she knows I did not know anything about YouTube and I was telling my friend yesterday that I haven't seen Pat in a while over here because I guess she's busy over there minding her own business, but she's the one who actually told me how to go about the live. I didn't even know how to do it, and that's only 2 months ago. And so when I tell you I am humbled, I'm elated, and I am nothing but grateful for the love that has been shown to me over here. And she told me, she said, Andrea, once you get familiar with YouTube and you start doing your lives, you're going to see the love that the subscribers show you over here. And it's so true. And I don't have to do much but to be myself. What you see is what you get. I'm always going to be me. No fame, no fortune, nothing. If that was the case, I would have been changed. Okay? Because I've been through a lot and also I've achieved a lot. Thank you, Carol. Thank you, Lady Rosemary. Come on, guys. 47 people. I know 47 people did not like that live. Okay? Just look. Look at all of this goodness. And again, we are cooking and serving up on a budget. Times are hard. I bought one cabbage and I got that cabbage for 49 cents a pound. And I think that's 2 pounds. And I'm going to use it for 2 things. Okay? I'm going to use that one cabbage for 2 things. Look how much of this cabbage and carrot mix this one cabbage gave me. The only thing that was expensive is the carrot. Because Ashley paid $2.39 for two carrots. I would never pay that. Because one thing I am is a bargain shopper. The only time I buy things as is when I go to those big places like Restaurant Depot and I don't have a choice and I'm buying it in big bulks, I buy it. But if I have the choice to bargain shop, you best believe this lady's going to bargain shop. You understand me? Because we have to make sure we know, account for every dollar spent. Don't y'all see what's going on right now? So this is where you're going to definitely come and find ways to budget and make what you have work. All right? I'm going to have days when I look for stuff in my refrigerator to cook. I'm not going to go out there and buy it. So stay tuned, guys. Make sure you press the subscription button. All right. Wow, thank y'all so much for liking the live. All right. When I tell y'all life is unpredictable, we have to be careful how we do people, you know. You see the life here? It can have so much twist and turn. We have to be so mindful of people's feelings when we do stuff. And that's why when people come over here and cross the line, I don't even give them a chance. Because we know we have to be accountable for our actions. We have to take accountability. And you have some people who are just malicious. We don't dwell on that. We dwell on the positive thing. Now, this is optional. You can add tomato, bell pepper, cucumber, and all the good stuff in there. But I choose to only do it with the cabbage and carrot because it can be done that way. And that's the way Drea is doing it today. Alright? So, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to add all of this goodness into this bowl that I have right here. And I can do it the mayonnaise way and make a coleslaw. But I'm not going to. I just want to do it with the vinegar, and I'm going to show you how I do it. Alright? I still remember the patty. I like my patty nice and crispy and crunchy. So don't think I forgot. I did not. That's lunch. I'm working at something bigger over here, okay? Have you guys ever had a Jamaican beef patty before? Or chicken or shrimp or veggie patty? Because not everybody likes beef. Not everybody eats beef. So they give you an option when you go to the Jamaican bakery. They have different filling. They have ackee and saltfish. They have greens, which is callaloo. They have veggie, which is mixed vegetable. They have curry chicken. They have jerk chicken. They have lobster. They have shrimp. You name it, they have different kinds. Alright. Okay. Alright, so this is my cabbage and carrot mix. It looks just like so. What I'm going to do now, in a small container, let me do it in a glass bowl so you can see. In this bowl, I'm going to go in with some fresh vinegar. I just can't leave your life alone. Why you can't leave it? Tell me why you can't leave it. And I'm going with about, 4 tablespoons of. Alright, this stage is optional. You can use brown sugar, white sugar, honey, or agave. I'm using some brown sugar. Right? Let me turn off the oven light. Tablespoon. I'm gonna mix it. Oh God, I feel bored without music. God no, but feel like something part not bored. Part of me missing. Because there's no music, but it is what it is. This is one of my best friends. But the complete season, I'm gonna go in with some of this. I'm making a Jamaican cabbage and carrot vegetable mix that we eat for dinner on the side as a side dish for dinner. And I'm going to one thing with me, I've always been with directions, giving directions. Always. I'm gonna go in and I'm just eyeballing. I want to live now. Devil, go sit down now, man. I want your devil. Some garlic powder. This is optional. This is not traditional. But like I told y'all, I like to try things. Alright? I'm going to boil with a little bit of chicken bouillon. And I'm going to give that a good stir. Then I'm going to shake in some pepper flakes to give it a kick. Over here at Drea's Kitchen, you always can learn something new. Okay? And again, there is nothing wrong with tweaking stuff. Put your own twist on it. And that's what makes me so unique, because I love to put twist on stuff. Alright? A little Larry seasoning salt. I'm going to give that a good mix, a good stir. And then I'm going to go in. And I'm just going to like do it like this to make everything incorporate. Okay? Just like so. Saturate it with this goodness. And there we go. We have a tasty, flavorful side dish as a salad tomorrow. Okay? Just like so. I'm going to turn the camera around and show you. This carrot is going to be a part of this roast beef. This is what it looks like. See? Like I said before, some people will add cucumber. You could add whatever. Those things are optional. This is just the original way to do it. And I add a little pepper flakes to give it a kick. And this is a perfect Jamaican side dish. So when you go on vacation, if you're not from there, and you go into the restaurants, even in the all-inclusive, this would sometimes be on the side as a side dish. So if you're not familiar with it, if you go in a Jamaican resort and you're on a vacation, you say, oh, I did see Drea do it on her platform at Drea's Kitchen and Company. And I'm going to give it a taste test. Oh, absolutely delicious. Voila. Alright. And what I'm going to do now is just put it in a container and put it in the refrigerator. The more it marinates, the better it tastes. So it's going to go in the refrigerator, and this will be our side dish for tomorrow. Okay? If do you steam it? No. We'll do some steamed cabbage one day. But this, no. We just add the vinegar and we use it as a side dish for... We do steamed cabbage and carrot as a side dish. But this is the raw version of cabbage and carrot. So we do it steamed and we do it raw. If that makes sense. That makes sense, right? Yeah. One thing with me know how to tweak things and make it into the stuff that I want. That's how life should be. Always make sure you're original. Do things that you like, not what everybody else thinks it should be. There's a difference. So this will go into the refrigerator and this will be side for tomorrow. Moving right along. Yes, guys. Yes. So I'm going to have my nice patty over here. And this will be lunch. What time now? Lunch? Is that it? No, sir. Hey, peeps. No good? Alright. So I'm going to look for my patty. Let me show y'all what I'm talking about. Now, if you have a patty and you buy it in the store, you didn't eat it, you cannot get the authentic taste from it if you just put it in the microwave. Y'all see all that flakiness? All that crispiness? And like I said, I could have put it in the air fryer. That's another way, and I'll do it another way. I'll do it that way one time, but since I had the oven on, I just show y'all. This is what a nice flaky patty looks like, all right? The original way. If I had put that in the microwave, it would have just been soggy. It would taste like crap. But if you want it to be nice and fresh and taste just like it's from out the bakery, even if you have them frozen, you would thaw them. You would make it, you thaw them, put them in the refrigerator overnight to thaw, and then you put it on a piece of foil, on a baking sheet, and you put it in the oven at 350, and it comes right back as if you just got it from the bakery. Y'all can say y'all learning anything over here, because I already told y'all this is where we motivate, we inspire, we inform each other. So if this sounds like something, I'm not asking. I know, because if y'all didn't see what you like over here, you wouldn't stop. You wouldn't be over here. Artist, I asked you what is a 30 cake. You mean a 30th birthday cake? Because I don't know what a 30 cake is. You would have to elaborate a little bit more on that so I can know what a 30 cake is. Because I do not know what a 30 cake is. You have to tell me. Remember, we are all here to learn. So there's nothing to be ashamed of if you don't know something. And guys, if I'm doing something and you feel like I'm going too fast, don't be afraid to tell me that. Please show me again. I'm not that type of person that's going to say, oh, no, no, no. We're here to learn. And I'm willing to teach. So don't be afraid to ask me if I'm doing something too fast. Just like the subscriber asked me earlier to give her the recipe for the tropical banana bread. And I went back over it. Now, I'm going to move on to my roast beef. Let me grab the lime. Because cleaning my meat is top priority. I have to clean the meat or else I can't eat it. That's why I don't eat out much. I love to cook at my house. Alright. So, I have a piece of roast beef here. I love roast beef. I can cook a mean roast beef. And I don't do a lot of beef, but when I do cook it, it has to be seasoned to the bone. It has to cook low and slow till it's tender, till it basically falls apart. So that's what we're going to do. This is a piece of, I already told you guys what it is. GAB roast. Right here. It's $10 a pound. Alright. I'm going to squeeze some lime on it. Now, everybody have their opinion on seasoning meat. As a Jamaican and as a Caribbean woman, we have to we clean our meat thoroughly before we cook it. Alright? Alright, so I'm squeezing a lime. I'm going in with some salt and a little bit of vinegar. We're not business if it change the color on the meats, but I have to clean my meats. Right, that's a she. Okay? It have to clean. Alright? Alright. Alright? Alright. Then I'm gonna wash it. Wash it, wash it, wash it. I'm going to keep this mesh on it because it helps to keep the meat together when it's cooking. So I won't take it off. They put it on there for a reason because it keeps the meat in one piece while it's cooking. The meat is clean. I'm going to sit it right there and I'm going to do a quick wash up and I change my gloves. Cake pans and stuff. I don't want to waste the gloves, so I'm just going to do a quick wash up. Then we will towel dry and we will clean. What do you mean, artist? I don't know. One thing with cooking, you're always gonna have cleaning. Alright. Alright. So just doing a quick wash up so I can move on to the seasoning. Okay. Thanks again for stopping by, guys. Come on, like the live and subscribe to the channel, please. Thank you. I know my potatoes are gonna open. I know. I like it nice and crispy. Alright. Changing my gloves. And I'm not even gonna go in with the gloves until I'm probably working in the seasoning on the meats. This good. I made a smoothie the other day in a mango pineapple smoothie and shared it with my daughter. Tastes so good. Here's my umbrella that I use as a decor. Alright, here's the pork. So no prank. I'm gonna go in with I'm gonna go in with the powdered seasoning first, and then I'm gonna go in with the other seasoning. So I'm going to go in with some. I'm gonna use this, but I'm gonna save this for when it's almost cooked. The fish and meat. I'm gonna go in with some Worcestershire sauce. Just about 2 tablespoons. Go with the wet first, then I go in with the dry. Alright. I'm gonna go in with some soy sauce. I want the soy sauce, then I can't bother. No, I can't look fishy right now. So since I have the Worcestershire sauce, I'm gonna go in with some Banquet, which is browning and gravy. Alright, pinch of that. Okay. I'm just gonna season it. Season it the way I want it, right? So I'm gonna go in with some garlic powder. Some paprika. Some badia, complete seasoning. Some chicken bouillon. I'm gonna go in with coconut cups. special blend seasoning. And if you guys know Coconut Cup from Instagram, TikTok, he's a very popular Jamaican chef, and this is his seasoning. I'm gonna go in with some of his rosemary garlic, Coconut Cups, rosemary garlic butter seasoning. Alright. I'm now gonna go in with a little bit of I did put garlic powder already. Oh, okay. Alright, so I'm gonna put these back. I'm gonna now because I'm gonna add some vegetable in it, this carrot. I'm going to just slice. Well, you know what I should have done? Probably just cube the carrot. Medium-sized pieces. I'm gonna grab 2 potatoes from the refrigerator, and I'm going to go with them. And all that fresh aromatics that I just cut up, I'm going to bring it back from the refrigerator because we're going to add some in. And that's why I prep, because I end up using them. Who is that? Fred White. Good afternoon. Dicing up some potatoes. Thank y'all so much for stopping. Come on, guys, tap up the screen. Alright, dicing up the potatoes, just like so. I'm gonna go in with some fresh pimento berries, pimento seed. Everybody have different names for them, but they're pimento berries. And I'm gonna pound them a little bit. And then I'm gonna go in with them. What's going on over here? Look at this. I smell the patty, it smells so good. And let me tell you guys, I don't eat these things often. I don't know if it's because I have done a health journey and I had cut back on a lot of things. But from the other day, I'm just craving certain things that I really don't eat that much. So it's not like y'all gonna see me eating these things all the time. Just once in a blue. Because I do cook home cooked meals most of the time. Alright? I'm going in with, oh, yeah, you want to put some black pepper? Alright. I'll put some black pepper. Some pimento berries. Some ground black pepper. Alright. Alright. Okay. Then I'm going to use my knife. I want a sharp knife that I could go in and just poke right through this beef, this roast beef, okay? On all sides. I'm gonna stick the knife and just stab it. I'm gonna turn it over. I'm gonna poke some holes in it on all sides. Alright, sure, we're gonna stop she up. Alright. I'm going to go in with some fresh garlic and thyme and scallion and bell pepper, and I already have the carrot and onion. So everything, all the aromatics, I'm just going to go in with some of the fresh aromatics that I just prepped. Is going to go into this pork. I mean, this, yeah. Why is my mind on pork? This is roast beef. Alright, I already put garlic. Alright. I want it to season to the bone. That's always the goal over here at Drea's Kitchen and Company, to season to the bone. And if you're just joining, this is tomorrow's dinner being prepped today. Here's the fresh garlic. I'm just gonna dice it up a little bit and add it in. So I have like 3 cloves of garlic here for this. That's what I'm gonna add in this. Alright, and I did put onion, both white and red onions. Alright. I put scallion, thyme, bell pepper. Yeah. So we are about ready. And all I'm gonna do now is put a glove on and make oh, I forgot one of the most important part of this roast beef, and it's the scotchy. Again, it gives it that authentic flavor, and it gives it a little spice at the same time, which is how I like it here at Drea's Kitchen. So I'm teaching it to you. You can be optional with it. So that's what you're here to do, learn, right? 55 people on the live. Come on, guys, like and share. So let me show you what it looks like thus far. Some roast beef. And I'm gonna cover and put it in the refrigerator and let marinate overnight. The key to a good tasting meat is to season and let marinate. And when I get ready to cook, I'm going to put some beef broth, and I'm gonna let it cook slow and steady at about 270. What I'm going to do before I go to church in the morning, I'm going to put it in the oven and let it slow cook, because the steamed fish cooks quick and the peas will already have been soaked, so that's going to cook quickly. So the roast beef is going to be the hardest part of the cooking tomorrow. And one thing with me, on a Sunday, I refuse to stay in a kitchen all day. It's just not going to happen. So I put myself in the position to prep, so that when I start cooking tomorrow, everything is just like driving a car. I was gonna wait, but I can put some of this so you guys could see the fish and meat sauce. And I'm gonna rub that in. And I didn't put a little brown in, a little bit of grease brown in, because you know we love things with color. I'm gonna put a pinch, about a half teaspoon. Alright? And I'm just going to marinate that over the meat, just like so. I mean, rub it in over the meat, and we are going to let it marinate overnight. Look at this goodness. I'm sure you could tell that this is going to taste absolutely delicious without seeing it cooked yet. But if you want to see it cooked, then you can come back tomorrow. Even though I'm going to add it to the oven before I go to church. Put a timer on it because my daughters are going to be home. Look at this. You see? All the aromatics, the authentic seasoning. And you know what? I can add on it a pinch. Pray for you there. Read, of course. One thing with me, I don't pray selfish prayers. I don't. When I go to church, I go to the altar and I pray for the world. I pray for everybody. Even the foes. Even the ones that fight against me. And I ask God to forgive them because they know not what they do. Thank you. So this is how I season my roast beef. All right. And better yet, I'm going to go back in again with the knife and just do some extra pokes to make sure that all of this seasoning goes straight in. So this cachea, can't left this out as a Jamaican. Cannot. And I'm just going to cover and let it marinate. Come on, guys, tap the screen, like the live, and subscribe. Come on, guys. Do the right thing. Do the right thing, guys. Thank you. Okay, Lady Beverly. I'm doing great. About yourself. Look. If you're just joining, this will be roast beef for dinner tomorrow. Alright. So now that I have that seasoned, I have the banana bread for the dessert. I already show y'all the mango ice cream that I made. I'm gonna let those banana bread cool down. I already cleaned the fish. I'm going to do some steamed fish tomorrow with rice, gungo peas rice, and roast beef. I don't even know what I'm gonna do for my daughter because she does not like she doesn't eat beef and she does not eat fish. So what I might do, I don't even know yet. Because I don't want to go to that route to make no jerk chicken pasta. If you can roast what? Yes, it is. I'm going to, yeah. I'm going to put it in the refrigerator now to marinate. And my patty bun up. Hey. I'm going to take it out now. But I like it real crunchy. So that's why I let it stay a little bit longer. So if you just joined, this is my beef patty. Jamaican beef patty. Authentic beef patty. Not wannabe beef patty. The authentic way. Alright, that's it right here. I just put it on the oven. And I'm going to cover the roast beef. And I'm going to put this roast beef in the refrigerator and let it marinate overnight. And tomorrow morning, I'm going to put it in the oven at, I think, up to about probably 270 for about 3.5 to 4 hours. Slow and steady. That's how I like it to cook. I don't know if anybody else like what's the name of it again? Because when I go out, that's what I order. If I want to order beef, I usually order the short ribs, because short ribs is slow cooked and they add some wine on it. If it's aged beef and it's if it's aged beef and it's short ribs, if you know, you know. When I go out, if I'm gonna eat beef, I don't eat steak like that. I will order me a short rib because I love the way they cook it, tender. And this is exactly how I'm going to cook this beef. So I've covered it with some saran wrap and it's going to go in, and I'm going to have it marinate. But I'm going to let it sit out a little bit first, then I'm going to put it in the refrigerator to marinate overnight. All right? That's it. So we can indulge in this party. Love me some beef patty, but I don't eat it all the time. And I have my, I don't know what kind of combination, but this is lunch/dinner. Mango pineapple smoothie. Cheers, guys. Thank you so much for stopping by. What's happening here that I'm not seeing, artists, that you're deleting? Oh, God. Help me, Jesus. Oh. All right. So now I have me a beef patty, and this is going to be lunch/dinner. This is good. I'm going to get me a mic. I have one, but I don't know how to use it. Who wants some? You're not easy, artist. Look at all this crunch coming off the patty. I'm glad you see them before I see them, artists, because I'm not in the mood today for that. Thank you. Good afternoon, Mr. Jerry. We're not gonna block you as long as you keep it real. I can't block it for you to say I'm fine. That's okay. Artists, don't block him. Good afternoon. Mr. Jerry, I'm not here for that. I'm here to teach, to inspire, to motivate, to share. Okay. The other one is married. Married a black. What that mean? Lord Jesus. So the one that's married to a black man, you don't like her? Let me tell you something. I learned so much being over here. This beef patty. Ooh, look at all the flakes falling off. If you never had a Jamaican patty before, this is your cue that you need to have one. Absolutely delicious. The authentic one though. Not the one you go to the gas station and see them having in the showcase and say that it's Jamaican patty. Knock off. You go to a Jamaican bakery. Absolutely delicious. Who wants some of my patty? Who wants some of this? Who wants to share? I'm not stingy. Bigger, you come back with that again? Then bigger, I always ask you what that means, you can't answer. Oh, beef patty look good. So that's what you said that? Okay. Thank you. It's good. It's from what you call it, bakery. I'm in South Florida and it's from Taste Right Bakery. I'm from Jamaica. So oh you say big BC and you can't I don't know where I come from. From the minute you said that, I instantaneously think you know I'm Jamaican. So if you know why you're asking then, what state me there? Oh, Florida. South Florida. I hope you're following. Because when me just come on live, you said that word there. And you come back and say it again. Come on guys, y'all over here long enough to tap the screen, to tap the live, and to subscribe to the channel. This is so good. I forgot to mention that we also have cheese patty. Where they add the cheese to the patty. But one day I'm going to make patty over here. You're talking to me, artist, because I had a dog, but she's no longer alive. I had one. So guys, I have done my work for today because we're going to be cooking dinner tomorrow. So 44 people is on the live. Does anybody want to ask me any question? I am open for Q&A. It's 20 minutes after 4. I'm 1 hour ahead of you, artist. Because I'm going to wrap it up soon. Anybody wants to ask me any question, any professional question, any casual question, any in the border question. Eileen, how are you? Most definitely AJ Black. I love color greens. So right around the fall when Thanksgiving, I will definitely make color greens because I get order for color greens. And I love color greens also. And I also add like some smoked turkey neck in my color greens. So yes, I will make some. Most definitely. It's night in Memphis now. I thought I was an hour ahead of you. Awesome. I need a good recipe and I love eating cook. Okay. Thank you. Good night, Lane. Sending love to Barbados. I want to visit there one day. So now that I've had my delicious beef patty and I have seasoned the meat, I have made the banana bread, I am open for Q&A. Question and answers. I will take some professional questions if you have any. What's good? Yeah, what's wrong? What's wrong? Talk to me. Let me mute it. So give it to me when you want me to talk. That's what you wanted? All right. So I'm gonna do a quick sweep up.
Can I use this box?
Yes, you can. All right. Quick sweep up. Because no matter how clean you are when you're in the kitchen cooking, there's going to be little debris, little crumbs, little mess up. So you gotta clean up after yourself. How many minutes? 1:30 or 1:50? What artist are you now? Lord Jesus. Artist, what you doing now? What are you... Artist? What's happening? Why you delete out Al Black? What did he do? Yeah, I wanna come over there. Artist, what this Al Black do? Oh Jesus. Alright, so now that I've done all of that, I have the banana breads if you're just joining. The tropical banana bread cooling. I'm going to show you guys the juice that I made yesterday. And I'm gonna have me some water. So last night we juiced. I'm big on juicing if you're just joining. And last night I juiced some watermelon, cucumber.
So you made banana bread?
Yeah,
Oh, what, walnut?
yes. You not eat walnut?
Oh, listen.
Oh, I'm not cutting them yet. They're still hot.
Oh,
uh, cucumber, watermelon, some lime juice. And I didn't put no lime. A pinch of ginger, and I should have put lime. I forgot. But it's not too late. I could still squeeze some lime juice in there. And chayote. This is the juice that I made last night. I absolutely love to juice. It's one of my favorite things to do. 56 people on the line. Can you please go ahead and like and subscribe to the channel, please? I'm going to go in with some lime juice. And I have my delicious juice that I made last night right here on live. So if you're not into juicing yet, what are you waiting on to start? That's one of the best decisions you can make for yourself. Delicious. Cheers, guys. Thank y'all so much. I honestly so elated to have so much people come by my live. I appreciate you and I take nothing for granted. My belly's full now. Drink my water. You're welcome. You're welcome, Nisser. Also drink a lot of water and mind my business. Now, I'm just going to share something with y'all because I'm feeling so nice today. Even though, you know, we all go through our storms, but I'm still here. So I'm just going to show you all what it is when somebody loves you, respect you, and care about you. And what you give, you get it back 10 times fold. So I have a cousin that lives in Texas. And she is a perfume enthusiast. That's what you call it. And she has a platform that she always talks about perfume. So a company invited her down here for a seminar. And she called me and she said, because she's also in the army. And when she was in Japan, I sent rum cake, Jamaican rum cake over there. That's another story because I do bake and ship all over for the holidays. All right. So my cousin called me and she said, I have something for you. And I went downtown to Brickell. If you're in Florida, you know Brickell is like another Manhattan in New York. And I went down there and met up with her the other day. And this is what she gave me. So much beautiful. And I'm a lover of nice perfume. How this? How me do this? How me do this background here? I don't know what my address. I don't know what my hand press because I don't understand these things. Anyways, y'all could still see me. That's the good thing. Because I don't know what my hand press. And I don't understand YouTube that good. Yes, can you tell me? What you want me to tell you, Nas? Yeah. So she gave me all this beautiful perfume. This is one. I don't know what's wrong. I don't know what my hand press, you know. I can't tell you it's time for me to come off alive. I don't know. I have no idea what I did, guys. I don't know what my press. I don't understand this thing here. I was trying to tilt the camera and this is what showed up. It's so funny to me. I don't know what I do. How you do this? Oh, there it goes. I got it off because I don't like that kind of stuff. Anyway, yeah, so. Oh, that's how you put picture in your background. Oh, wow. Okay. Now I know how to put, how you put a picture in of yourself in the background. Ah. Now I don't know where to go back to do it. Oh Lord. No. No, I'm not. I showed my girlfriend your video and she started laughing uncomfortable. She said you let yourself go. What does that mean? Hold on, back it up. Let me go back and read over this. All right, plant-based, Black American. I showed my girlfriend you video and she started laughing uncontrollable. She said you let yourself go. What does that mean? Can you explain it to me? Because I don't know what that mean. What does she mean when she said I let myself go? She means I'm being myself or something like that? Let me know because I have no idea what that is. Artist, how you see the people have comment quick and fast. Anyway, moving right along. Because I'm in, you know what? I am actually trying to stay in a very good mood today. Okay. So these are some of I love and wow, 70 people on the live. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So I love me some nice. I love to smell nice. Alright. That's one thing about me. People always tell me, "Whoa, Andrea, you smell good." So I don't only I take care of myself. It is my utmost priority to take care of me. Alright? So she gave me these nice perfumes. And this is 212. It's shaped like a tub. Absolutely beautiful. This is Yves Saint Laurent. I don't know how to smell it. I never use that one. Yeah. Ah, breathtaking. Alright. So I tell you, in this life, when you do good, you know how much worth of perfume this is. This is Vanilla Woods by, oh Lord, let me put on my glasses. By Jean Rush. Alright. This right here is Miss Dior. Rose Romance by Christian Dior. This is one of my favorite. They have so many different types. Daisy Mile by Marc Jacobs. This right here is Sphinx Chocolate Française. Alright. This right here is Candy Bite by Gulf Orchid. God bless you too, Kim. I'm Mathan. How are you? So good. Marc Jacobs off the chain. This is probably my third or fourth Marc Jacobs. I love me some very nice smelling perfumes. Perfumes. And this is Caramel Tempress Body Boosting Body Mist. So one thing with your girl, my dresser is full of good smelling perfume. And not only can cook, I smell good too. Okay, guys. And I have some small sampler bottles. I can't even see what's on this. Spice Bomb by Victor Ruff. Victor Ruff. So, and then I have a body, a Fenty body. This is by Rihanna. Okay. So your girl not only is a good chef, she always smells nice. And self-hygiene is one of the most important thing. If you're going to be cooking for people, you have to make sure you smell good and you look good. Alright? So this is just what my cousin gave me over on Tuesday. Monday. Alright? Just wanted to share. Some of all kind of good smelling things. Uh, my skin is glowing. Thank you. Thank you guys. I appreciate y'all so much. Thank you. But guys, my need to take like a rest. So I don't know if y'all want to set a notification and come back later. Later would be greater. Because I've been over here for a good minute. Hi Patrick, good evening. Thanks for stopping by. Please make sure you subscribe to the channel. I would appreciate it so much. What kind of car I have, artist? I have a Ford Transit SUV that I use for my business. And I had a Lexus, which I just recently got rid of the Lexus. Any more questions? Yes, I have a Ford Transit. And I had a Lexus RX 330. Any more questions? I'm open for questions. Anybody want to ask me any question? Professional question? Anybody want to ask any question? Or you drive a Catalog coupe? That's nice. I'm happy for 58 people on the live. Come on, guys. Can you please go ahead and subscribe to the channel? Come on, guys. Let's go. Let's subscribe, please. Like and share the channel. Thank you so much. Appreciate 60 people on the live. Come on, guys. Thank you so much for stopping by. Please make sure you set your notification so that tomorrow when I'm doing my traditional Jamaican Sunday dinner, you can come back over and we will cook together. If it's your first time here at Drea's Kitchen, please don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. And thank you so much for joining Drea's Kitchen and Company. 5 o'clock may I come off alive. I'm tired. Any questions? Oh, you drive a truck too. Nice. You told me you drive truck. That's nice. Okay, let's see. Yeah, coming with the questions. I know you're Jamaican, but what to know, are you in Jamaica now? What you would want to know if I'm in Jamaica now? I said it, probably you just joined the live, Basil, because I say it multiple times. Born and raised in Jamaica from East Side, St. Thomas, Jamaica, but I reside in South Florida. So I live in Florida. So probably you haven't heard. So I'm just letting you know now. Born in Jamaica, live in South Florida. This perfume smells so good. Come on, guys, like the live. And I'm live at 12. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, artists. Respect. We'll talk later. All right? Come on, guys. Any questions? I just finished prepping my whole Sunday dinner. So if you guys want to ask any question or you want to just go ahead and like the live and subscribe to the channel, I would appreciate it very much. 60 people on the live. Come on, guys. Let's go. Ask me some question because I've done all the work. Now I'm just kicking back a little bit. Just resting. Thank you so much for liking the live. Hi. Thank you so much, Marlo, to checking in from Syria. Thank you so much. I'm good. How about yourself? Oh, Larry, you love woman with accent? Yeah? Nice. I like woman with accent too because I have one. And I respect every woman. So, any questions, anybody? Any questions? 52 people on the live. Anybody have any questions? If you're just joining, I just finished prepping for my Sunday dinner. I'm going to be making a nice Sunday dinner tomorrow. So please subscribe and press the notification bell. So when I go live tomorrow after church, y'all could stop by and cook dinner with me. We will cook together. Same here, Phyllis. Respect. Dancehall Queen. Larry from Dancehall Queen. What does that mean? Corey. What that mean? Thank you so very much. Halal. Respect. My lips are dried. Oh, okay. Nice. I don't even remember watching that. If I watched it, it's so much years ago. All right, guys, come on. 55 people on the live. Can you please subscribe and like? Subscribe and like the channel, please, and share with someone else. Share the live. I like how you attire yourself. You are a product of winning, not failure. So how is Florida these days? I have family in the Bronx. Okay. So who this now? Let me see. Basel. Basel, Florida is absolutely a beautiful state to live in. It's very close to Jamaica, so of course we can go home frequently. Florida is nice. I came to the United States first in the Bronx, then I moved to Florida. And thank you so much for your kindness and your well wishes. And the same goes right back to you. I love a woman who can cook and angle herself. I love a man who is a provider and is God-fearing, loving, kind, and love work and take care of his home. And is honest and not a liar and a cheater. What food will you prepare tomorrow? So tomorrow I'm cooking my traditional dinner, traditional Jamaican meal, which is steamed yellowtail snapper fish and roast beef with rice and peas and salad. Right there, Lady Rosemary. You know what time it is, baby. 62 people on the live. Come on, guys. Tap the screen and like the live and share with somebody. Made a scratch me. Right, you. 74 people on the live. Unbelievable. Guys, I thank you so much for the love and support that you have given me since I started my live here 2 months ago. If anybody had told me that today I would be where I am on my platform, I would say yes, I am. Because I came over here with the intention to build my platform. And that's exactly what I'm doing. And I love the love that y'all are showing me. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. I am in Canada. Nice to meet you. It's lovely to hear a familiar voice. Thank you so much for your service. You're welcome, Lady Phyllis. And respect to everybody, all the Jamaican and Caribbean people that are in Canada. And if you're originally a Canadian, respect goes out to you too. So send in chef's kiss to Canada. Absolutely. Obviously, it's your first time joining the gym. That's a part of my daily life. I go to the gym. I work out. So if you go back and watch some of my videos, you will see of my live streams, you will see that I am in the gym on those live streams. Hi, Avina. You tell me where he is. I don't know. You tell me where he is. I don't know. $99 me. Philip, what's up? What do you mean 99 you? What does that mean? But that would be none of social media's business. If I'm a beautiful woman and he should be in the next room, what does that have to do with my platform? It has nothing to do with the platform. I'm over here cooking, right? And socializing and teaching and inspiring and motivating. That's what's important. Listen to me. I'm very, y'all can't, listen. Shouldn't he be? You tell me where he's supposed to be, Yeek TV, Atlanta. What would that be a concern of anybody? That's crazy. When you come in, please come correct. Please come correct when y'all come in. Why are you so concerned though? You don't even know me. So why would you be so concerned about somebody who you just stroll across on social media? That's the problem with people nowadays. You can make a move. What does that mean? I don't get it. You just came across my page. So why would you instantaneously be so concerned about me? People are not that nice nowadays. So why would you concern where my husband be? Y'all are crazy. You know that? Some of y'all. That's the thing. I don't understand. All right, Corey, no problem. I am very humble. But sometimes I have to let people know who they're dealing with. The thing about social, why is it that y'all can't just come, some of y'all? You have people who are so genuine. Why can't you just come over here and if you don't have nothing to say, you stroll to the next live? Don't come over here try to flirt. Don't play. I don't play like that. Okay, great. But thank you and I appreciate you. And that's why I always save that boundary. Because throwing darts, I don't throw darts. I don't pick up people off social media. That's not my style. Never was, never will be. I'm over here to motivate, inspire, teach, and I'm a very professional person. So if you check out all my platform, I have standards, I am of quality, and certain things is just never going to be me. Point blank. That's just me. Very sweet. I'm sweet to the core, like orange. But there is boundaries. I am a business and I'm a professional person. I have a professional platform and that's exactly how it's gonna stay. No other way. Thank you. And I'm being very respectful. I'm just straight to the point. That's me. I don't beat around bushes. Oh, you're watching from Alabama? Thank you so much for stopping by. I am a bloodline. You're a bloodline? Philippine? Oh wow. I'm finding you for the first time. I appreciate hearing your voice. Thank you very much, Miss Phyllis. I hope it's a woman. Because sometimes the names. 70 something people on the live. Can you please like the live, please? And subscribe. Thank you very much. I love to love people, but please, there is boundary, guys. My personal life has absolutely nothing to do with what I do. I'm an amazing chef, and that's going to be that. I'm very stern. I'm a Saji. I don't know how to be fake. I honestly do not know how to be a fake person. And if I don't like something, I'm going to address it right then, there, and now. I'm not going to go to my bed and have it on my brain and say, Lord, I said, da, da, da. Nah. I'm going to do it right here and now and get it off my chest, and then we are good. That's just me. I'm a Saji. I was raised that way. Work in car repair and painting. Oh, that's very nice, Alan. Alabama again. Don Jarrett, thank you so much for stopping by from Alabama. I am grown up 5 to make my uncle 5, 52. What that mean? Oh Lord, I don't understand that speech. 5 o'clock, I have to go because I've been on live since 12. I wish I were with you. When you say with me, Alal, what you mean? Oh God, help me God, today and always. What what do you mean if you were with me, you would be very rich? You would be very wealthy in my field of car repair. I wish I were with you. I would be very wealthy in my field. How would I make you wealthy, sir? Mr. Alal, how would I make you wealthy? I am gonna go get some rest. 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock I'll be off live. Another 5 minutes. I don't have one yet because I just started over here 2 months ago. So my super chat will be soon. Alright? That's why I'm over here keeping it real, putting in the time, and my super chat will definitely be up soon. Oh, you're watching from Wales, Kevin. Thank you so much for stopping by from Wales. Sending love and chef kiss, alright? Norman Grant. Good evening, I love. How to talk. That's nice. Where did I learn? What you said? Oh, do I learn to talk that nice? I was brought up by a very stern grandmother, and I went to primary school, high school in Jamaica. I came to the States and finished high school, graduated from college, but I will never lose my accent because I love my accent so much. I can believe on so long. Thank you for your teachings. Yes, 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 Lady Rosemary. I've been on and you're welcome. And tomorrow it's only gonna get better. Because tomorrow I'm going to cook a Jamaican dinner from scratch. The only thing that's probably gonna be pre-done by the time I come on live after church is the roast beef because it takes long to cook. And I want to kind of put it in the oven when I'm going to church, low and slow, so it can be cooked. So when I get home, I don't have to worry about that. I already did the banana bread and it's cooling. I already did the salad. So we are only gonna have to work on the rice and peas and I don't know what I'm going to make for my daughter's dinner. I was thinking about frying a chicken for her because she doesn't eat fish and she doesn't eat beef. So I don't know what I'm going to make for her. But my accent I will always have. And I finished college here and high school. But I love my accent. I can talk just like an American, but I will always have my Jamaican accent. Sure. Good afternoon. I'm here. Hanging in there. I am. Yeah, I'm on live on YouTube. I am on live on YouTube. What's up? Okay. Bye. You know what, guys? Before I leave the live, I honestly have to say today, and this is coming from a real place, I thank you all so much for the love and support you have given me since I started being on live stream for the past 2 months. All right. I have gotten probably halfway to being monetized, and I have to say, uh, I want to celebrate that milestone with y'all. So tomorrow, if you put your notification on, we will cook over here together. We will make an authentic Jamaican meal. All right. Just know always that you're a part of the journey. I want you to feel at home when you come over here. And again, don't feel any way if you hear me being stern with some people, because some people you have to let them know that this is not a joke and there is boundaries. All right. So don't feel any type of way when you hear me being stern, because you have to draw that line. I can't believe it. This is monitor. Send love back, straight back. Thank you so much, Kevin. Just take care and be safe. I know you're such a nice lady. Keep up the good work. Thank you so much, Mr. Jason. Beautiful accent. Beautiful woman. You can cook, great qualities. Thank you, Yeek TV. I appreciate it. See you tomorrow. Please, guys, make sure you put your notification bell on. So tomorrow when I come live, you can see Yardi, Wagwan, what's on the menu. All right, Yardi, Terry will. On the menu, if you press the subscription button, tomorrow we are going to cook authentic Jamaican dinner. So we are going to cook some steamed fish tomorrow and gungo peas, rice and peas. So if you put the notification bell on, tomorrow you can come back and we will cook together. Tell them people from Wales want your attention. Stay positive and cool. You big up yourself, Kevin. Hi, beautiful queen of Africa. Don't forget your beautiful smile. Keep your joy. Your night. Love you. From South Africa. Oh my gosh. Joanne, thank you so much from South Africa. Respect to the motherland. All right. You're so right on that, lady. I really love your persona. Come, love. Thank you. All right. Again, like I said, I want y'all to feel a part of the community. It's my business is Drea's Kitchen and Company. So I want you to know that you are a part of the journey. And I appreciate y'all, okay? Community becomes stronger when I know we're stronger together. All right? And I so appreciate y'all and include y'all in my success. All right? So we are all a part of this. We're in this together. All right? Your virgin. Love you, menu. Okay, Terry, thank you. Who that I say hello, baby? Please, I'm not a baby. Oh, Lord. Show my address. Are you kidding me? Oh, God, I can't deal with it. Kevin, I have subscribed. Thank you so much, Mr. Kevin. All right, so let me say this. Life is so precious. So hug the people that you love. And thank you all for spending a part of your day with me. I appreciate everyone. I appreciate y'all so much. You seems to be a people person. Nevertheless, you have to be nevertheless you have to be stern with some people. Of course. Absolutely. 100%. Rockstar. How have you been? I haven't seen you in a while, Rockstar. Happy blessed Sunday. I'm great. Bradley, wow. Just when I'm getting ready to get off, like, I've been over here for 5 hours, guys. I watched you yesterday prepare the juice in. I just subscribed. Wow. Lady Wendy, thank you so much. I thought you had subscribed yesterday, but what I've learned in life, absolutely nothing happens before the time. Everything will happen just when the time is right. Okay? So thank you all so much. And like I said before, you're a part of this journey. I am elated. I am happy. I'm so grateful. All right? To have y'all over here with me. Don't forget to hug the people that you love, and thank you all for spending a part of your day with me. I greatly appreciate it. Now, guys, before I end this live, if you haven't subscribed, please, guys, go and subscribe to my channel. And this is the vibe you will definitely get out of here. You just been busy, and that's fine. We all got something going on, sweetheart. Don't worry. We all do. Just know that you're always in my prayer, and I respect you. Because I remember when I just started over here, Rockstar, you were one of the first person that was on my live with me. All right? Until now, I have 60 people, 70 people. That's a blessing in disguise. So thank you so much, and it was so good to see you. And don't forget, guys, tomorrow, please put on your notification bell, because tomorrow I'm going to be over here cooking dinner, some authentic Jamaican dinner live stream. All right, so thank you so much, Rockstar. Thanks to everybody else who have been on the platform, Jason, and everybody else that stayed over here with me throughout the whole 5 hour. That's a long time. That's spending like a day's work, like a half a day at work as a real chef. Thank you so much. Don't forget to put the notification bell. You too, Kevin. Please come back tomorrow. It's going to be about, let's say, about 10 o'clock. Between 9 and 10, look out for me tomorrow on my live cooking Jamaican Sunday dinner. So thank you all so much. Don't forget to like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend to stop by Drea's Kitchen and Company, where we come nothing but to motivate, share, respect, love on each other, right? Okay, so eat good, feel good, walk good, and God bless. Have a great rest of the day. If I go live later, y'all will see. All right, I might just go live. So we'll see. Let's take it one step at a time, like I always say. And thank y'all so much. Everyone, you are all welcome. Oh, thank you so much, Rockstar. I will be open here. Hello, chef. You need an apron because you're a beautiful dress. Tomorrow when I cook, I'll put an apron on. I just felt so nice today. All right, so tomorrow I will come professional. All right, promise? Pinky promise? All right, love you guys. And we'll see each other again tomorrow. God bless and walk good. All right, bye.